Whoa, thanks for the subscription. Enjoy that ad-free viewing and the lovely emotes. We hope you enjoy your stay at the Zach and Zonic Cinema. Yo, Lancer, thank you so much for the resubscription at Tier 1 for 14 months. Enjoy the ad-free viewing and the lovely emotes, my guy. How's it going? Just gonna slip this right here on you. And done. Yo, let's go. I appreciate you so very much. Thank you so much for your continued support. Welcome on in, everybody. It's good to see Lancer and Omega and Justin. How's it going, guys? Hello, hello. We're gonna do about a round or two of words on stream, and then we will get schmoovin' with a game called Chameleon Twist. And then after we beat Chameleon Twist, we'll be playing Chameleon Twist 2. As it seems, I'm sure it's a little obvious. If we're doing a double feature tonight, that more than likely kind of just entails that it's not a very long game. Both games are very short. Chameleon Twist 1 and 2 take me roughly 2-ish hours to finish each. Kind of depends on my playthrough, but give or take, this will be a 4 to 5 hour stream, tops. So it won't be taking me too long. These are hidden gems on the N64 that I really, really enjoy. That not a lot of people know about. I've done a Let's Play on each game on my YouTube channel, and then I did a live stream of both games one other time. Without getting too much into it, I really didn't like my last live stream I did of Chameleon Twist. It wasn't terrible, but there were some decisions I had made on that stream that didn't quite make it as good as I'd like it to be. So I'm hoping that I can make tonight's stream a bit of the more definitive version of this said stream. So this is technically 3 of me playing Chameleon Twist 1 and 2 on the internet, and I'm pretty excited. These are games I really hold close to my, I guess, my gamer heart, to be a little cheesy. And again, if somebody comes in and they go, Chameleon Twist, ? Completely understandable. It's not a very well-known game. Both of them aren't very well-known. Some people know it, but not a lot of people know about it. They are both platformers. They're both platforming games. They're very much my genre, so pretty excited to play these tonight. Let's see. Is Zane a word? Worth a shot. Barn, there you go. How about bear? Bear's a good one. There's my 2 cents right there. Absolutely killing it this round. There's also just flat out bear. Yo, we're like really killing it. We've almost doubled the goal here. Let's go. I love words on the stream. It's such a fun way to like start up streams and let people move on in and get a little adjusted. Earn, that's a good one. I'm sure there was another word there I couldn't think of in time, but that's okay. It's a really fun time. Honestly, it is. It's very, very fun. Skip 3 levels. Hot dog. Really killed it on that one. How about we do one more good round, and then we'll play Chameleon Twist. I'm feeling a 3rd round here of success. Let's see. How about wash? We'll go with wash. Oh, sawfish. I didn't even know that was a... I'm learning a new word today. I don't know what that is. I don't know what a sawfish is. I'm gonna look this up before I feel too much stupid. Sawfish. Oh, it's a type of fish. Okay. Interesting. How about shaw? No? Okay. The desire to say sass, even though it's only 3 letters. How about swish? Yeah, swish is good. Yeah, there we go. That'll just get us over our goal, so at the very least we have succeeded in that regard. We'll take us on into another song here. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. We'll play some Carnival Land. Another word, eh? Hiss. Hiss is a good one. I doubt Shia is a word. Nah, not really. Ife? Nah. Wife? Oh, for frick's sake, you're telling me that's a word. Wife? We'll take it. How's Wish not on the list? You know what? Fair. Fair enough. Oh, we're so close to finishing this, too. Ah, we're so close. Shot in the dark. Shot in the dark. Wifes? I can't believe wifes worked. Holy frick. That was a really close round of, like, nearly finishing everything. We hit 100 points. We killed it that round. Definitely best not to push our luck and do another round. Let's go ahead and exit. We did 2 super good rounds. Do not want to jinx it going forward. Alright, I believe my notifications have gone up. Let's go ahead and take us on over to the live page. How do you do, neighborinos? We're getting ready to play some Chameleon Twist trademark. I will likely restart the game so we can actually see the intro proper. So let me go ahead and do that. There we go. And we are going to... I'm going to do a quote-unquote soft reset of this emulator. For the record, I do own both of these games. When I do soft resets of this emulator, it's almost pointless because it truly just kills the program. So that's fine. I'll go ahead and reopen the game. I like seeing this intro. It's not much of an intro, but I do enjoy it. This was by Sunsoft, by the way. Some of you might be at least familiar with Sunsoft, but this is Japan's supply system in terms of the devs. So, I know Sunsoft is fairly well known. Unfortunately, the other company that we just saw on the screen is like I don't even know what else they've done outside of these 2 games. I think they've done like very little. But that's okay. This game came out in '97, and in my opinion, Chameleon Twist 2 is the better game. Chameleon Twist 1 is a good time, but 2 just kind of ups it, in my opinion, which is good. It's a sequel, so you want it to up the ante. So sit tight, relax, and let's enjoy some Chameleon Twist. Unfortunately, the only thing I don't like about Chameleon Twist 1, even though it's cute, is the design of the main characters is very simple. It is truly just a color change with, I believe, a symbol change on the body, and then the eyes change a little bit. But in Chameleon Twist 2, the designs are a little bit more unique, which is fine. We got Davy, Jack, Fred, and Linda. I believe every time I've ever done a playthrough... Oh god, I actually don't even remember what I did the last time I played Chameleon Twist. Who would I choose? Davy, Jack, Fred, or Linda? Ooh. It doesn't matter which one you select for the record. I don't believe stats or anything change. I'm either going to go with Jack or Linda. I've never ever played as Linda before, for the record. Linda might be a fun character. What you guys thinking? Linda or Jack? I'm up for suggestion. I'm not gonna quite run a poll. I don't think we need to run a poll, but Jack or Linda? Eeny, meeny, miny, or mo. Going once, going twice, and we're going Linda. No takers. Oh, now we got a response. Dang it. I can always restart the emulator. Jack does rhyme with Zach. That is relatively close. I never get an excuse to play as Linda, if I'm being honest. We'll go ahead and do a Linda playthrough. They're so pink. A pink chameleon would be pretty freaking cool, though, to be fair. Why is he such in a hurry? Why is he in such a hurry? I totally changed that sentence to my own liking. What are you jumping into, sir? Which, by the way, it's loosely based off of, what's the word I'm looking for here? It's loosely based off of Alice in Wonderland, because the rabbit literally is like, I'm late, I'm gonna be late, and he's got a pocket watch and everything. It's flat out based on Alice in Wonderland a little bit there, so. Fun fact of the day. For the record, there is very little to, like, no story for these games. But look, the chameleon has changed shape. I wonder where that rabbit went. There truly is, like, little to no direction with the story in this game. It's really just a wacky little wacky little adventure. You kind of go through the portal and you end up changing. This is Jungle Land, the gateway to the mysterious world. Go to the training room if you need to practice tongue and body control. What a sentence. Fortunately for me, I know what I'm doing most of the time, so I won't be needing any help. Now, I will say, one thing I've noticed here about this game compared to the second one is the first one, it has started us off at a very weird top-down angle. This game does progressively get better when it comes to its camera, I'm sure. At least at times. But as of right now, it's a bit of a weird camera angle. Like, right now, it's okay. But at the beginning there, that was very top-down. Also, what was that Alice in Wonderland bit? Yeah, no, it truly is just like, it's just a rabbit at the beginning being like, I'm gonna be late, I'm gonna be late. And you kind of follow through with him, and you change from a regular chameleon to like a chameleon-looking mascot. Don't know how to describe it. It's very loosely Alice in Wonderland. Like, outside of that's all you really get. You have a bunch of like random enemies and creatures that are kind of like sentient. So like at some point we do come across like sentient like hamburgers and french fries and all sorts of stuff. Now, I will say, I'm more familiar with Chameleon Twist 2 than 1. I remember getting Chameleon Twist 2 years ago at a Blockbuster, which is now a dentist office, go figure. But Chameleon Twist 1, I actually didn't really get to play until years later, so funnily enough, I played the sequel when I was a kid, but I never got to play the first one. The first one I played several years back. I believe, like I said, this is my third time playing this game, so I'm familiar enough with this game now. But I'm way more familiar with the second game. The second game, I'm still going to go out on a limb and throw my bias to the side and say this is the better game anyways. Like, sorry, the second game is the better game. There is a little bit of bias in there, but even without my bias, the second game is kind of proclaimed to be the better game. So I'm going to stick to my opinion on that one. But this one's still fun. I just feel like the second one is a bit more unique looking. And the difficulty is a bit more balanced in the second one, where in the first game, I feel like the difficulty spikes suddenly. Like, I can deal with it on a personal, but it's not an easy one. There's going to be a section of this game that, if I recall one of my old thumbnails on YouTube, I had, like, the angriest face on said thumbnail because the level ticked me off, so... Will I be able to be triumphant and beat that said level with flying colors today, or am I going to fall into a deep rage like I did so many years ago? We shall see. I say that as I've also streamed this a couple years ago. I'd say near into my second year of VTubing I've done this, so it hasn't been like terribly long ago since I streamed this last, but it has been a hot minute. It has been a hot minute. Also, I believe if you want that crown, there's another move you can pull here. If you go ahead and do this... Hang on. I gotta figure out how to do it. I think it's like... Go ahead and do that. No, there's a way to like, move. There you go. You gotta press the A button when you do that. Gotcha. And then you can kind of curve on over, bada bing, bada boom. That's gonna be your best friend. And kind of your... also a bit of your enemy throughout this game, because it's kind of a... What the frick are these? Oh, I forgot these are like spider characters. That's kind of messed up when you think about it. They're bringing in spiders. I don't think I appreciate that. No, get out of here. That's gross as heck, bro. I'm gonna go ahead and kind of rally up a ton. Bada bing, bada boom. Also, fun thing to do in this game. Whatever your tongue touches, it becomes a combo when you have enough of that said enemy. So, like, now that we have a bunch, you can kind of just throw a whole slew of enemies back at the other set of enemies. It's a very fun combat system in this game. Grab a heart, thank you kindly. I'm gonna go ahead and grab this crown. Which, by the way, I hope everyone's really excited for my schedule this upcoming week. I've got a pretty fun lineup, and I'm hoping to make next week's lineup stronger. Like, minus the fact we're doing a Mario Kart tournament this Friday, because that's already pretty hype in its own right. Minus that, this week is strong, but next week I'm hoping to make stronger. Again, minus the Mario Kart tournament, because I feel like that's a pretty big deal in itself. But we technically have 2 Mario Kart sessions this week because I'm doing a community night, I think Tuesday night. I believe oh, fudge. I believe rude. I believe most people voted for Tuesday night to be the community night. So we'll be playing some Mario Kart 8 Deluxe on Tuesday night. That'll be a open community night thing, practice round, whatever people want to call it. It'll be for fun. Hi! Forgot about that. I think if you really want... Can I, like... Okay, hang on. Let me try. Okay, I think I've learned before in the past that crown's not worth it, so I'm gonna go ahead and just kind of move on. Oh, wait, I remember how to get over there now. What am I saying? Let's go to collect this heart real quick. I kind of... Hey! Oh, these bridges, or these rails? These rails. There we go. I think this might be how we get over here. Why are you so rude? There you go. That'll work. Hut! Oh, I'm just flat out dead. Well, I at least got the crown. Also excited to get your birthday gift later this week when I get paid. Oh, you're so kind. I appreciate that so very much. I'm excited. I'm one of those people, like, I never expect anything in particular when it comes to my birthday these days. I just kind of go into it like, all right, let's just have a good time. And people are so incredibly sweet when it comes to my birthday. I get like a butt ton of birthday wishes anymore on like Twitter and Discord and everywhere else. And it's like, it's insane to me. I think last year was like so insane to me with birthday wishes. I was like, I can't even keep up. It's just so incredibly kind. I'll likely not respond to like everybody on a tweet saying thank you, just because I could see myself being busy that day, and I'll do like an overall like thank you reply. But Discord, I'm gonna try to like chime in and say like thanks to everybody. I think I can handle that much, but I think when it comes to Twitter, making like a thank you for every single like comment, I've done that before. It's very fun to do, but it's very spammy. So I think this year I'm gonna just do like an overall like thank you for anybody who does say it on there. Oh, I don't want to go down there. That's gross. Go for it. Oh shoot, I might be in trouble. Okay, let's try it one more time. There we go. Got it. I really more so want the crown. Not that I need it. It's just nice to have. I still want to get you something at least. That's just how I am. I appreciate that. I also vibe with that kind of style because I'm somebody who's like, I can get somebody something and then like a week later it's like, it's your birthday, and they're just like, but you already got me a thing. I'm like, listen, I'm gonna do it anyways because I want to. We're built differently, god dang it. We like being supportive. I'm somebody like, I know a lot of people go, oh, you don't have to and stuff, but like I'm in the boat of like, if somebody wants to do something nice, I feel like it's rude of me to like decline them. Like there are some people who like won't take kindness, and I'm like, I understand like sometimes somebody feels bad, but I genuinely like I don't know, accept it. You know, they're trying to be kind. My thing would just be okay, and exactly. It's like just do it. Remember what Nike says. Also, the EXP point. Welcome on in. These are such underrated gems, dude. I know, right? These games. I mean, like I'm gonna say the typical like phrase here, but like these games are my childhood, especially the second one. Again, I didn't really get to grow up with the first one all that much, but the second one I did, and they are so fun. Very underrated, very under the radar. And pretty good platformers at that. Like, they're not perfect, but I would argue they're definitely not like janky and bad. They're a little difficult, but other than that, like, it's genuinely like a pretty fun platformer. Both of them, really. Ha! Hang in there. I don't know what part of the bridge is going to break here, but I don't want to stay around and find out. Alright, I'm going to make an attempt to grab what's over here. If you end up dying at a location, you end up having to, like, reset and stuff. So, that's Bomberman64 for me. It needs more love, too. Yeah, like, Bomberman's a very well-known franchise, for the record. Like, a lot of people know Bomberman. But unfortunately, like, when it comes to, like, platformers and whatnot, like, Bomberman64 is, you know, it had, I think, a sequel. I know it had a sequel, but I don't remember if it had a third game. Does anybody recall if there was 2 or 3 Bomberman games? I know there was 2, but I don't recall if there was 3. There might have been 3. But anyways, they're just not really played all that much. And they definitely deserve some love. What is this game? So, Chameleon Twist 1 and 2 are very under the radar Nintendo 64 platformers. I'm sure I'm going to be getting this question a lot, but I'd love to answer it. So these are like very under the radar Nintendo 64 platformers, published by Hudson Soft and done by, I believe, Japan Supply, a developer that's not very well known / done a whole lot. But basically, in short, the premise is, and it's very light on story. There's little to no story, which is fine. This is more so about gameplay than story. A regular chameleon, whichever one you select, ends up seeing a rabbit holding a pocket watch, and the pocket watch rabbit is going, I'm late, I gotta get going, and they jump into a magical pot, and the magical pot takes them to a mysterious land. We follow him into this magical pot, and we become more of a mascot character, kind of chameleon character. So it's very like loosely based on what's the name, Alice in Wonderland. Also, I don't know what the design of this enemy is, but that's insane. Hello, Sandra. I haven't seen this game in a while. Yeah, it's been a hot minute since I personally streamed it, but it's a pretty freaking fun time. Very, very under the radar. Donkey Kong! I forget if I'm supposed to knock him off or if I'm supposed to kill him. I did not mean to get myself hit there. I'm so sorry. Also, hello, Preston. Welcome on in. It's good to see you, bud. Yeah, I definitely don't mind answering that question tonight, because I know that's going to be a question I get a lot. Because, again, this game isn't really well known, so I think you are supposed to knock him off, yeah. That's how you fight this boss. And that's it. Very easy boss, really. I'd argue the bosses of Chameleon Twist 2 are more difficult, but I'd argue they're more fun. The bosses in this game are, they're okay. They get the job done. Hang tight, everybody, because once we get to the sequel, we'll have a better time. This game is good. I just think Chameleon Twist 2 is better. But this is genuinely a fun time as well. Do not get me wrong when I say that. Also, we've been given the choice if we want to go to Antland or Bombland. They do give you the option of going to either Stage 2 or Stage 3. I will be going in order. We got 18 out of 25 crowns. So I don't know where the frick I missed 7. I'm sure it's like a bonus round or something that I've like missed, but that's okay. Is it like nearly lost media? I would argue it's less lost media and more so like it really is just like video games under the radar. Like the N64 didn't sell so well during the 90s. It sold okay, but for Nintendo standards, it sold kind of low. I think it sold like 30-something million consoles, where the PS1 sold like a butt ton, and so did the PS2, which is why the GameCube didn't sell so well. So when you had an N64, most people bought Mario 64, Wave Race, GoldenEye, Mario Party, like the essentials for 64. But games like Chameleon Twist and Chameleon Twist 2, if you were buying it, you bought it because maybe it was cheap. I'm assuming it got cheap at some point. But most people who bought a 64 bought it for the heavy hitter. So games like this, in my opinion, kind of fell under the radar. And I've been really wanting to showcase these games again for the first time in a hot minute. I've done a live stream of this about a year or two ago. And every time I stream this game, people come in and are like, what is this game? And I'm like, I'm glad you asked, because it's something I really enjoy, but not a lot of people know about. So there were only 2 in the 3D N64 games. Okay, so for Bomberman had 2 games. Gotcha. I think it was called Second Strike or something. But yeah, no, I don't know why I thought there was 3 Bomberman games, but yeah, there was 2. Okay, I appreciate the information. Also, hello, Little Vic. Welcome on in. So I was saying last time, the Tyson versus Paul fight, God. Which, by the way, I won't say much because I don't want to spoil anything for anybody. But speaking of interesting fights, quote unquote interesting fights, who saw the Mario versus Bowser death battle fight? Because I'm gonna be real with you, watching that, I was like, okay, all right. Sure were interesting results. I'm not gonna say who won just because I don't want to spoil it for anybody in case anybody hasn't seen it yet and wants to see it. But yeah, it was interesting. I guess there were some fair points in there. I don't know. Death battles definitely in the name of fun at Days End, but I know a lot of people were kind of miffed about how that fight went down. We've just not been getting good fights lately, everybody. I played this before. It's fun. Heck yeah. No, anybody who gives Chameleon Twist a chance, like even just give it 30 minutes to an hour. You don't even have to beat the game. If you want like genuinely a neat little N64 game to try out, like try out Chameleon Twist 1 or 2. These games run me about 2 hours each. They do not take me long to beat, so I totally know what this game is. It's the one you're playing right now. Exactly. See, you know exactly what I'm playing right now. We're heading on into Antland, Stage 2. You're very familiar with this level, sure. So you'll be able to give me play-by-play as to everything I'm doing here right now, right? Just happy that the doctor beat Rick. Oh, it's the frickin' rabbit. Swarms of ants are on the march in Antland, deep underground. On and on they come, blocking Linda's way. Oh, but that's right. Because I'm Linda, they actually put your name in like all the text. That's fun. Every playthrough you do is personalized, and we love this. But yeah, so Chameleon Twist 1, again, I didn't grow up with it, but I do like it a lot. I just think it's a bit more simple compared to the second game. The second game is a lot more creative. Holy frick, that's a lot of ants. Hold on. Hang on. Go ahead and look up as many as we can here. Yeet. Hang on, do it again. There we go. And then, yeet! A barrage of ants have been thrown out. I believe you can kill them all, but I don't think they replenish. I could be wrong. These guys might just, like, live forever. Okay, well, I'm moving on. Rick Sanchez versus the Dr. Death Battle. Oh, gotcha. I don't watch Death Battle very often, if I'm being 100% honest. It's been a hot minute since I have, but the recent one being Dr. Eggman and Bowser, I was like, yeah, I gotta sit down and watch this real quick. It's very much down my alley. I've had a lot of fights like that recently where I'm like, well, I gotta watch this. It's too interesting. Yeah, no, I've been wanting to showcase more, like, under-the-radar N64 games, but I'm gonna be 100% real with you guys. The only reason why I've not done this kind of thing a lot in recent is because with Twitch, it's really hard to stream games like this without people being like, well, who cares for that? I don't know what this is. They want to go watch, like, something well-known, you know? Like, maybe somebody prefers to go watch, like, Zone Zero, or Crash Bandicoot, or Pokemon, you know, just things that are well-known, right? So, when I play games like Chameleon Twist 1 and 2, they're fun, but not everybody really knows what it is. So, either you're like a stray watcher out in the field of Twitch, you're like, hey, what is this? Like, you just kind of pop on in and say, hey. Or, typically, it's like, you know, regular people who watch me will maybe watch me play this kind of thing. But it's been kind of difficult to, like, want to showcase, like, random games like this, because not everybody will be willing to sit down and watch whatever the heck this game is, you know what I mean? So I've been wanting to, like, there's a couple more N64 games that are, like, very under the radar that I've been dying to showcase, but, like, I'm kind of waiting to grow more as a content creator before I show them, because I want to be able to show them without having to be like, well, I should come back when I grow more. Like, I'm waiting until I grow more of a community before I showcase said games. Like, there's a N64 game I did a Let's Play on because my YouTube channel was big enough. I did a game called Space Station Silicon Valley, and that's a very fun under-the-radar N64 game. But if I say those words right now in the stream, I know more than half of you are going to be like, what the frick is that, you know? Some of you will possibly know what that is, but a lot of you will be like, oh, I don't know what that is. See, that's the point. Like, I'm not going to play that game on Twitch if, like, not many people know what that is yet, because I want to be able to show that to more of an audience, I guess. I want to be able to show more people that said game, as opposed to just, like, where I'm at right now, if that makes any sense. Trust me, I've been wanting to do that, but, like, I've been more so focusing on trying to, like, grow a community, so when I, like, grow, I can show more people, like, these cool things that maybe you don't know. So, like, spread wide, like, the said love for that said thing that I enjoy. But Chameleon Twist 1 and 2, I wasn't going to hold back with this month when it came to November64. There were still some, like, under-the-radar things that I'm like, yeah, I'll showcase those, even if not everybody knows what that is, because I'm kind of treating November as, like, a treat month for myself. I'm not quite playing just heavy-hitter games. I'm kind of playing whatever the heck I want 64-wise. So, I figured Chameleon Twist 1 and 2 are easy enough for me to handle in one night. It's a double feature. It's a fun platformer. I could play this game any day of the week, really, so I have no idea what the goal is here. Oh, I know what I did. This was the room I was already in. I confused myself. They had Jim Carrey fighting Jack Black. They did. They did. Oh, God. I'm trying to think, like, I'm like, thinking of, like, the movie counterparts fighting each other. I ain't gonna lie, Chief. That would definitely go to Bowser. Bowser from the Mario movie would definitely beat Jim Carrey from Sonic, like, even Sonic 3. I've not even seen Sonic 3 yet. I've got confidence in Jack Black Bowser. Hey, yo, get the frick out of my house. Oh. Wait, we get in the 24-hour marathon stream of Chicken Shoot? Don't frickin' threaten me with a good time. I will bust out Chicken Shoot. I'll even get out the Wii Zapper. I have one of those, god dang it. Don't tempt me. I'll do it. Yuck, I'll frickin' do it. Oh, God. I don't like this room. It's making me uncomfortable. And Mario! I gotta take back what I said about this game. It scared me. Alright, we got a lot of enemies. I got that frickin' thick head right now. Yo! Go ahead and whack all of these guys. I'm gonna do something really quickly. Yo! Okay, that was actually pretty cool of me. Normally can't pull stuff like that off. I'm gonna take a hit, but that's okay. It's worth it. What? 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 I fell through the floor? Okay, I've never seen that before. That's pretty freaking funny. I ain't gonna be mad. I'm just... Oh! There might be a little legroom back there. Yeah, I see a little legroom. Never mind. I fell behind. That was normal. Not a glitch. Between those two, I always want to root for Eggman. No, that's fair. So, being a Mario and Sonic Advent, it's difficult being a fan of both franchises because there are still parts of each that hate each other. There are Mario fans who hate Sonic. There are Sonic fans who hate Mario. So I'm kind of in the mode of, like, I will have who I choose at Day's End. Like, if I had to pick between Eggman or Bowser as a character, I think Bowser's more iconic, classic, and more, like, simple and fun overall. Whereas Eggman, it really just depends on the interpretation of Eggman. Like, there's not really an interpretation of Bowser I look at and I go, oh, I don't like that Bowser. There are, like, times where I look at Eggman and I'm just like, that was okay, or, hey, that was, fantastic. Eggman's unique at Day's End, where Bowser's, like, simple Super Mario fun. I love both of them at Day's End. I'm not gonna say one's better than the other. It really just, like, I have to be in the mood for a particular Eggman, whereas Bowser's kind of just like, oh, hey, Bowser, what's up? Like, kind of simple to jump into, I suppose. Mario games tend to be a bit more simple to jump into. So, when it comes to my bias, I'm gonna be more so likely in Eggman's corner. Eggman's a more interesting bad guy, in my opinion. Whereas, like, Bowser, like, I love Bowser for, like, his simplicity, because at Day's End, he's a simple bad guy because it's from a simple franchise. Not every interpretation of Bowser is simple, do not get me wrong, stuff like Bowser's Inside Story is beloved because it's a unique take on, like, the Mario formula, etc. I don't need to explain all that, but you know what I mean? Like, at Day's End, like, 9 out of 10 times Bowser's kind of, Princess Peach, and then, like, that's it. Whereas, Eggman, it depends on the game. It depends on the game and what he's up to, and that's what makes him unique and fun. So, at Day's End, if I had to pick one, it's going to be Eggman. But I do love both. But yeah, the problem I have at Day's End is that being a Mario and Sonic fan, there's never a win-win. If somehow, like, Eggman wins, then I'm hearing it from the Mario fans. If Bowser wins, I'm hearing it from the Sonic fans. So, like, and trust me, I already hear that enough as is. So it's like, it sucks when you love both and you see both of your favorite fan bases kind of attacking each other, because I'm sitting there like, I just like both, bro. It's like frickin' One Piece and Dragon Ball. I love both franchises, but dog, you talk about the communities fight each other constantly. Like, one's better than the other. Dragon Ball's trash. No, One Piece is trash. This and that. It's like, I'm sitting there like, can't we love one another? Why you gotta make me cry? I love both. If you were cultured enough, you would at least respect one another. I'm not saying people have to like Mario or Sonic or vice versa, but like at least, show some respect, at least towards one another. The Sonic fandom, unfortunately, I'm not going to speak too much other than people trying to kind of like look at a quote-unquote fandom and kind of just go from there. And then with the Mario fandom, I guess that's less than the Mario fandom. I'm going to say more so like Nintendo fans in general are kind of grouped together, if I'm being honest. I don't know if that makes any sense. I am so bad at this. Hold on. Yeet. Hang on. Hang on. My depth perception here is so bad. This would be a fantastic 3DS game, for the record. I could actually, like, possibly see what's going on. Nope, don't do that. Yeet. Nope. I can't see. I say I love this game, and yet depth perception here is so bad. I'm not gonna be able to get what I want. Basically, you're either in the mood for apples or oranges. It's like a skit I saw comparing anime fans to wearing gangs. Wearing gangs? Huh, okay. I don't know what that is. But I totally agree. Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of in the mood of, like, even if I don't like a thing, like, I'm not even, like, a Naruto guy. I'm not. Like, I don't really have an interest of watching the anime. It's not my cup of tea, at least so far. That might change in the future. But, like, I will respect people who like that kind of thing. I would never want to take that love away from somebody. Whereas, like, there are people who, like, will genuinely attack, like, One Piece or Dragon Ball just because of the fans, less the actual product at hand. And it's kind of sad. Like, there are some things I don't like because I think the fandoms are like, oh dear God, but like, I'm never gonna like dog on every single person for liking a thing. Like, you like a thing, I ain't gonna judge you. I'm not gonna agree with you maybe, but like, I'm not gonna hate on you. I just feel like that's kind of silly sauce. I think we're done with that room. Oh, war gangs, gotcha. I see what you mean now. But yeah, anyways, I won't rant off anymore. It's just kind of, all I was saying was, like, it's kind of rough being a Mario and a Sonic fan, because I love both to death. I feel like it's, like, this is just my hot take, but, granted, I'm not, like, nose deep into both franchises when it comes to their fan bases, mostly Sonic than Mario. But like, I find it very difficult. Nah, never mind. I was gonna say something, but like, nah, I take it back. I feel like Sonic fans tend to like Mario fairly often, whereas like Mario fans, there's a lot of Mario fans who will like judge Sonic from a distance.
Thanks for the bits. Now I can buy a hamburger.
Sonny Selena, thank you so much for the 100 biddies. What did the washing machine do after it came second to the sink in a competition to see which appliance could make the most water? It threw in the towel. Yo, this is a pun household. I freaking love that. Thank you so much for the 100 biddies. Those are jokes a good friend of mine named Matthew and even Aurora, they'd be big on. We love a good pun in this household. And good old popsicle jokes. I appreciate that. Thank you so very much. I'm always going to love Sonic more, but I do love Mario. Heck, I was actually a Mario fan before a Sonic fan. That's completely fair, honestly. Sprackleon, welcome on in. Chameleon Twist, how awesome. Used to play the second one. A lot is good. Dude, same. I was saying this at the beginning, right? I'm probably going to say it like a million times over. But I grew up on Chameleon Twist 2, more so than Chameleon Twist 1. I didn't really get to play Chameleon Twist 1 until like way later. But I did grow up with Chameleon Twist 2. I got it at, I believe, a Blockbuster that is now a dentist office. Fun fact. A lot of Blockbusters around here ended up turning into dentist offices for whatever reason. I guess they had the interior they needed. But yeah, I remember getting Chameleon Twist 2 at a Blockbuster at a very young age, and I would argue at that age it was kind of a difficult game for me. I know what I'm doing nowadays, but that's because clearly I've played it quite a few times. But I'm kind of in the mode of like, Chameleon Twist, oh holy frick, hold on here. Chameleon Twist, I'm going to say 2 is the better game, but I still like Chameleon Twist 1. I feel like the creativity in 2 is better, and the music is better in 2. I do love 1, though. And that's a good thing. If a sequel does better, you know, if the next game in line does better, that's a good thing. So that's what we seek for in sequels. It would be kind of sad if it dipped. So it definitely does not dip. I very much prefer the second game, but the first one's fun. The first one's very fun in its own right. I'm unapologetic Sonic fan in every way. I could have half my fingers cut off and still count on one hand how many Sonic games I don't like. That's completely fair. That is completely fair. Yo, Master Coin Chief, welcome on in, dude. It's good to see you, bud. New Super Mario Brothers was my introduction to Mario, and it's a goddamn classic. You know what's funny? By today's standards, very much so. It is a classic. The OG New Super Mario Brothers is a very, very fun game. I will definitely stream the OG New Super Mario Brothers one of these days because holy frick, is that a fun time. Oh no, it's this boss. I have to be careful with this boss because for some reason it does kick my butt if I'm not careful. So what we're going to do is we're going to yeet. Do that real quick. I don't think there's anything I can do until she pours out some enemies. Oh, Christ. Yeah! You got such a big butt. I'm going to ask you to drop some enemies if you don't mind. Not much playing this Brothership game. Yo, let's go. We love Mario Luigi Brothership. Which, unfortunately, I did not get to put on my schedule this week, but I had so much going on that I wasn't able to, but which is okay. We'll get back to it, like, the following week. Alright. Gather up the posse. You are a motherfricker. What a difficult boss. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna do this first. Gum Gum! Sorry. I'm One Piece brained. Doink. I'm gonna have to wait till you destroy more enemies. That's gonna hurt. I just remember this boss being a pain in my butt. Don't touch me! I'm sterile. That being said, I'll always be especially a major fan for storybook games just for the writing. That's fair. I'm one of those weirdos that like kind of like Sonic and the Secret Rings, even though I know it's not a quote-unquote good game. But like I'm kind of good at it, so it's a bit of a guilty pleasure rather than like I'm not going to call it a good game, right? But like on the other hand, it's a game I can be good at. There we go. I think I'm supposed to. Oh, okay. I got to be very careful when coming. Well, hang on here. Go ahead and get it in the corner. There we go. And then I'm gonna go ahead and get it in the corner. There you go. There we go. And then doink. I don't remember if I'm supposed to knock them off or if I'm supposed to just barrage them. I want to say I can kill them. Unlike the first boss, but I could be very wrong about that. Go ahead and wait. And then that's... Jesus, I need some enemies, bro. Yo, that bug is caked up. It's super caked up. Go ahead and give me some enemies if you don't mind. Thank you kindly. I think I'm supposed to just kill them. Hang on. Ah! I tried going in for the sweep. That was very risky of me. Hang on here. Give it a second. Later. Ah! I'm gonna die. Don't touch me. They're so difficult, I swear to God. Hang on. That's unfortunate. What we're gonna have to do. We did it! Holy frick with 1 health! You talk about the scoop of the century there. That was incredibly close. Chat, I'm gonna be real with you. I played this game a good couple of times. That was very close. That was way too close for my comfort. He looks like Ness. Let's see here. I think the level design would be at least decent in Secret Rings if it had more typical boost controls. Honestly, it's on rails part that makes it an issue. No, that's very true. It's a very on rails game for the most part. Also, backing up in the game while it is a function, it's a pain in the A. And we're heading on into Stage 3 Bomb Land. Secret Rings as well. Darkspine Sonic. Dude, Darkspine. I do like Darkspine Sonic. Look at that glorious slowdown. Oh, yeah. The slowdown is on purpose, but it's pretty funny. Never heard of these games, so I'm in for a treat. Yo, Wild, welcome on in. Yes, these are very under-the-radar N64 games that we'll be playing tonight. Chameleon Twist 1 and 2 are absolutely a treat. And fairly, I'd argue, very, not only whimsical, but very charming to the eye. They're very charming games. If I recall this level, though, I want to say this is a level I'm also not good at. Question mark? I don't quite remember. One of these levels I hate with a burning passion. I can't remember if it's this one or a different one. But we'll see here in a second. Oh, that's right. Hang on. Can I kill you? Oh, I can. I see how you work. Doink. There we go. Am I supposed to break that? Oh, I see. Sorry, I'm wasting my time here. We good, we good. But yes, one thing I was saying earlier before I totally got like way off before I got way off topic. So this week is going to be a pretty strong week when it comes to streams, but I'm hoping next week I can like really wrap up November64 and make it a very strong month. For those who don't know, I'm doing November64. It's basically me playing at least 3 N64 games a week throughout the entire month of November, which this week we did line up 3 games for the record, so huzzah, I'm actually on track for that kind of thing. And we're going to be finishing up Banjo-Tooie tomorrow, at least trying to. And, yeah, we got Banjo-Tooie, we got Chameleon Twist 1 and 2 today. I'm going to be doing Pokemon Stadium 2, I believe, on Thursday. So those are going to be our N64 games of the week. And while I won't promise anything for next week, because things can very much change, I do have plans on playing things like Kirby 64 next week and some other games. There's also a few other N64 games I might be playing going into early December that some friends of mine really wanted to play anyways, outside of November 64. So November 64, while it will end, it doesn't mean like I'm going to stop playing N64 games. Like the N64 is my bread and butter, right? So that will continue to happen regardless, but my focus on the N64 games will probably dip a little bit. We'll be diving on into a couple other things in December. We'll be doing, I believe I'm going to be busting out Sonic 06. I'm possibly in the realm of doing Viva Pinata. Think about doing a Viva Pinata series. Or at least a stream or two. I've been kind of in the mood to play that game. Very fun game. Excalibur Sonic takes it for me, again, specifically for the writing. The entire cutscene leading up to it is unironically considered possibly the best cutscene in the franchise, personally. It's a very fun cutscene, and it's also something that, like, really solidifies, like, Jason Griffith's voice acting for Sonic at that point. I thought, like, he didn't quite peak, but he got so good that I'm like, wow, this is his best performance yet. I can't wait to see more, only for him to get pretty much replaced by Roger Craig Smith not too long after. And I was like, oh, shoot. I legit thought, like, he really got a handle on Sonic. And then, like, right as I feel like he got a handle on Sonic and Black Knight, he got replaced. No, I'm not somebody who hates Roger, for the record. I do like Roger as Sonic. I was in the field of, like, oh, he got so good at Sonic. I can't wait to see what... Oh, he's done. Like, I wasn't expecting him to be, like, done after that. But the 4 kids contracts basically, like, kind of timed up, so... So just to be clear, fully completing Sonic 06 fits into November 64, right? Technically speaking, now very much technically speaking, as long as I do 3 N64 games a week, I could technically fill it into a week, but I'm more so saving it for December. But I know you're just kind of hee-hee, ha-ha in it. But technically, if I wanted to, I totally could. So wait, that was the square I needed? Just the one dab straight in the middle? Easy enough for me. But I'm looking forward to the Sonic 06 playthrough. It's a very funny, silly game that I'm surprisingly good at. So I say that without it necessarily being a bragging right. More so, I'm just kind of saying like, hey, I've got a handle on that kind of game, so we're not going to be in for a total like crap fest of dying on the game constantly. I tend to be pretty good at it, so I can handle my own. Is what I'm saying. But yeah, December is going to be a very interesting month for me when it comes to content, because I feel like me being so focused on like November64, I hope my direction for like schedules will be okay, because I am going on a vacation mid-December. I'm going to be seeing some Sonic friends of mine to go see Sonic 3, and I'll be out of state, so I'll be enjoying that kind of thing. But yeah, I'm going to be out of state watching Sonic 3, enjoying a little bit of time off before Christmas, which I think will be very nice. Okay, don't want to do that now. Thank you. There's technically a crown down there. I could also just kind of up and die and grab it. Is there really a point in grabbing it, though? Not really. The crowns are neat, but I don't genuinely really need them, if I'm being honest. Yeah, I'm probably going to go ahead and just jump into a cliff. Yep, there we go. And I have to redo all that again, but I did get my crown. King's got to have his crown, yo. Love being able to see Sonic 06 from a positive perspective, too. Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, so, yeah, I'm like, one of the very few people who, like, can stream Sonic 06, and I'm not gonna, like, dog on it the entire time and hate on it, and I've had a lot of people... Wait, have I messed up my chances? I did. I've had a lot of people come through all my content. Every time I've ever played Sonic 06, I have so many people who come through and they go, I am so sorry you're playing this game. And I'm like, why are you saying you're sorry? Like, I'm handling myself here. I'll never forget the people who come in and they're like, I'm so sorry you're playing this. I'm like, why are you apologizing to me? You don't even know, like, what I'm about here. Like, I can actually play this game. You know what I mean? So it's like, you don't need to apologize. I'm having a fun time here. I just think it's really funny how people, like, immediately jump on this game for being, like, you know, on that game for being, like, just quote-unquote bad from, like, a first-person perspective. Personally started the Dark Era, so for me it's weird hearing the non-Jason voices. I know Drummond's voice first for a lot of people, but I only had a PlayStation Wii as a kid, so I was always hearing the Jason voice, and only 2 games with Drummond's voice. That's completely fair. I mean, really... Like, I grew up with Ryan Drummond personally. Sonic Adventure is what solidified me as, like, a very big Sonic fan. I grew up with Sonic 2. It was in 1. It was more so Sonic Adventure really made me go, okay, yeah, I'm a Sonic fan. I love Sonic Adventure. Whatever this is, I'm all about that going forward, right? I'm gonna freaking die. That's unfortunate.
Just waiting for my Amazon gift card to arrive so I can order a new Kyushu teapot for my Hojicha roasted Japanese green tea.
Yo, that sounds awesome. Green tea, especially during the winter, sounds phenomenal. I'm gonna try to make my jumps here not die. Gonna pause the game for just a second. It's a little patronizing. It is. It very much is. But what I was gonna say about Jason Griffith real quick was, I grew up with Ryan Drummond, but he only really had a handful of games, whereas, like, Jason Griffith really tackled a lot and was really that, like, my late kid years going into my teen years. So by the time Roger had joined the scene, I was becoming a young adult. Like, I was 16, I think, 15, 16, when Roger Craig-Smith kind of chimed in. And now that Roger's been in the game for so long, Roger's been in it longer than both Jason Griffith and Ryan Drummond, so I'm very accustomed to Roger nowadays. But Jason Griffith was kind of more so the childhood when you really think about it, which is why I think people stick to him more, and that's fair. I mean, he also, in my opinion, he was the best Shadow. I mean, I like the Shadow voice we have now, but I think Jason Griffith was, like, the Shadow. Like, I don't know, I feel like he was so good at it. Favorite way to mess with Sonic fans' head is pointing out that conceptually Elise is just more tragic Blaze as a human and watching the mental meltdown that happens. Very true, very true. I have no personal attachment to Blaze. I'm actually not even the biggest fan of Sonic's campaign in that game. I'm a Sonic fan through and through. I prefer Sonic over, like, Shadow and Silver. I like all 3 of them, do not get me wrong. But I'm a Sonic guy through and through. Go figure, a guy named Sonic, right? But his campaign in 06, like, yeah, gameplay-wise, I don't mind. Story-wise, what the heck am I doing here? Like, I don't know, the whole Elise premise and everything going on, like, it's not bad. There are moments I like, but, like, genuinely, it's... The Shadow campaign is better, in my opinion. Even the Silver campaign is more interesting throughout the entirety of it. It pairs well with syrup? Yeah, let's go. I actually, speaking of, like, you saying, like, the teapot, I also love how that spells bomb in the background. Very fun. Speaking of, let me show you guys a thing real quick. I know this is going to be totally off topic. Wait, can I die here? Hold on now. I'm going to grab my crown and get over here. I do not wish to die. I also have like 2 health. Oh, thank God there's a healing area. I mean, there's bad guys here, but stand a chance at least, yo. Alright. Oh, we need to find a, I see what's going on here. I really wish I'd hit one of these. Thank you. Not that spot. Okay, hang on just a second. I'm going to show you guys the thing I ordered the other day, in the off chance that any of you guys also want to order it. Not that I'm expecting anyone to buy something just because I bought it, but I'm just throwing it out there because we're in the holiday season. This is peak holiday season where people like buying stuff and whatnot. I just want to show you guys what I ended up buying the other day because it's really cool. I haven't gotten it in the mail yet, but it's pretty freaking cool. All right, let me Google search that now. I think it's Sonic Hot Pot. I'll probably put this in the Discord when I get the chance to. But let me go ahead and save the image. Frickin' WebP file. You're lucky OBS takes those. Let me show you guys real quick what I ordered. This is the Sonic Hot Pot I ordered. You get a hot pot and 2 Sonic ramen bowls. Yes, I had to have it. For 50 bucks, you get a hot pot and 2 ramen bowls. Like, I'm not going to say no to that. So I ended up ordering it. I even got a 15% off deal. I ended up getting it for like, I think $42 in free shipping. Because there's like a welcome 15 deal. So, 42 bucks, 2 ramen bowls, and a hot pot. I do recommend it. And for any bizarre reason, I'm just going to back it up here for a second. It's from Uncanny Brands. I've never really bought anything off their website before. But it's pretty good. I'm going to go ahead and put it in the chat if anybody wants it. Can't use chopsticks. You know what's weird about me? It depends on the day. I'm usually pretty good with chopsticks, but if I'm tired, I can't chopsticks. I cannot use chopsticks at that point. If I'm too tired. How much was it? So it's $49.99 US dollars, but if you use the Welcome 15 deal, which the website has going on, not only do you already get free shipping with how much you're spending, but 15% off. So it came to like $42.50 for me. I think there might have been tax thrown in there, but it was under 50 bucks. And again, for two ramen bowls, I would have bought it for the ramen bowls alone, but it does come with a hot pot. And I was like, all right, but like that's cute as heck. And for the holiday season, yeah, I'm gonna buy that. Which, funnily enough, like I don't want to I'm not like bragging by any means when I say this. We were kind of talking about like birthday gifts and stuff earlier. My grandparents every year give me the same amount of money for my birthday. They just kind of send me a little bit of money. It's never anything crazy. It genuinely is nothing ever crazy. They always send like a little bit of money. They ended up sending me way more money this year, and I was like, where did this come from, huh? I was just kind of flabbergasted. They've never sent that much money to me before, and I don't know if it's because they have more or something. I'm not sure, but I was kind of like thrown back, and basically, I was like, you know what? I ended up buying that Sonic Hot Pot the other day, so it kind of covered the cost of the Hot Pot, and I'm like, I'm cool with that. So I kind of chalked it up to that was the gift that they got me, was the little Sonic Hot Pot. So thank you, Grandma and Grandpa. Appreciate that. They're very sweet people, by the way. I love my grandparents. But yeah, I was like flabbergasted I got that much in the mail. I was, oh, sweet. Like, again, it wasn't anything like extraordinary. Like, it wasn't like hundreds of dollars or anything like that. By no means. We're pretty like normal people at day's end. Not that giving hundreds of dollars is not normal. It's just, you know, we're not like super wealthy. Okay, where? Oh, I already opened the room up with the door. But yeah, I'm Sonic Hot Pot. I recommend it. That's all I'm saying. I haven't been able to use it yet, but even if the Hot Pot itself failed, the ramen bowls. I do find one thing really funny about how Sonic kept picking up human/humanoid companions in the late 2000s. Just imagine Shadow's perspective if he found out about the humanoids that keep picking up Sonic like a stray. He would definitely roll his eyes, that's for sure. Sonic's a bit of a dog, especially in the comics, by the way. Like, I don't really read, like, the original comics anymore. What's it called? The Archie comics. But the Archie comics, Sonic's a freaking horn dog, dude. He gets around in that. Now, in IDW, he's a little sassy and playful with some girls, but other than that, he's not that playful nowadays. He's a little, like, snarky with Amy at times. Not snarky, but, like, he's a little hee-hee, ha-ha with Amy in the comics, but nothing that goes far. He even does that with, like, Blaze and I think even, like, Tangle. Like, he's a little playful, but he's never committed. He's not, like, going after, you know, any girls. Sassy? Yeah, I'd say, like, he's not a little sassy, like, I'd say he's sassy nowadays, where, like, back then he was more flirty. He's sassy nowadays. Archie Sonic is a menace in many ways. Dude, so true, though. So true. I think I'll stick to the game Sonic, much more of a Paragon. No, that's completely fair. That is completely fair. Fleetway Sonic, anyone? I'm not like big on Fleetway Sonic on a personal. I like him. I know GK freaking loves Fleetway. But I will say that Fleetway is definitely an interesting concept for Sonic. That's for sure. I have a Sonic Play or Play comic. I love that cover. Oh, heck yeah, let's go. The Sonic goodies. For a second, I thought you were gonna say Sonic Hot Pants. I may own Sonic Hot Pants. And by Sonic Hot Pants, I mean I own some Sonic Halloween lounge pants, but we're gonna call them Hot Pants because they make me burn the frick up. Ah! I guess that's good for the winter though. Dude, I'm so excited for the Sonic Hot Pot though and the ramen bowls. I will for sure make some ramen in that and show you guys a picture in the Discord server. Which, by the way, if anybody is interested, I know most of you are in the Discord, but for any reason you're not in the Discord, consider joining it. We do movie nights. We did the Legend of Zelda cartoon the other night. Deku hosted it. Super fun. We got, like, you know, Discord events. We show artwork. We show memes. It's a pretty fun little hotspot. And I plan on possibly doing movie nights of the first 2 Sonic movies before Sonic 3 comes out. Just so people can get up to speed and rewatch them before Sonic 3. At least I'm considering it, so. You... Hold on. Motherfucker over here needs a... Oh, no, that's not good. These platforms are breaking, and I'm not getting anything out of this. Gonna have to dodge. There we go. Get the bomb. Frick. Ew. I'm in trouble. Freaking nuts. Am I supposed to, like... I have no idea what I'm supposed to do on this boss, if I'm being 100% honest. I do not remember. Am I supposed to lick this guy? Ow. Oh. I got one bomb licked. I'm adorable. Hey. 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 Ah, that's unfortunate. I have, like, little to no health. It's a desperate battle for me right now. Ah, well. We'll just have to replay that boss. You're one step away from buying some Sonic booty shorts, good sir. I have Dragon Ball booty shorts. Trying the new G Fuel Mountain Dew. It's great. There's a G Fuel Mountain Dew? Hold your horses. That I didn't know, if true. Oh, Game Fuel. I read that as G Fuel, and I was just like, well, huh? Game Fuel, gotcha. I was like, there's no way they partnered with freaking G Fuel. That'd have been hilarious. I Google searched that like ASAP. I was like, did I miss something? Is it weird that I find the Legend of Zelda cartoon funny? No, that's completely fair. It was very, very corny, messed up, funny. It was just a funny time. Let's see, out of curiosity, what would be your perfect Sonic game gameplay and writing style? For me, it would be Sonic and the Black Knight writing with Unleashed levels and 06 hub worlds. So for writing, I would definitely like a mixture between maybe Black Knight and Frontiers, kind of in that field. For gameplay, definitely like a combination between Sonic Generations and Frontiers. Again, something like Shadow Generations. I feel like that was the best middle ground combo that we got in recent. Very fun. And then in terms of like a hub world, I'd be okay with either Sonic 06 type hub worlds. Like they're massive, they're huge, you can kind of run around a lot of spots. I could agree with the Sonic 06 hub worlds. But momentum needs to be earned at times. I want the momentum to feel like it was earned, not just kind of given to me. But I do like boost formula, don't get me wrong. So why did I come back to hearing Sonic talk about booty shorts? You can blame a little Vic in chat for talking about Sonic hot pants. And then I proceeded to talk about how I own some Sonic pants that kind of make me feel hot. And not in the, like, oh, I'm hot way. I mean, like, I'm burning up way. And then we proceeded to talk about booty shorts. Now we're here. So I will take some of the blame for I did continue some of that conversation, but Little Vic started it. Point finger, point finger. I think I hit him? Question mark. Okay, we got 2 bombs. Oh, I'm supposed to hit the back from, that's for sure. Yeet. I think I may have managed to dodge. Ah. For some reason, I don't remember this boss. But he's certainly a pain in the butt. I'm gonna wait for him to come over here. I think I whacked him. There we go. Yeah, we gotta knock off his body. Give him a second, give him a second. There we go. Yeet. And then I'm gonna come back here. That's unfortunate. pain in my boss here. Yeet! Oh, I see. It's the ones with the red part. Hold on. I know exactly what I'm supposed to hit here. It's officially clicked for me. You know, fair enough. Sonic hot pants do sound kind of nice, though. Like, at least to sleep in. Maybe not like thong tight or some crap. Just like, I don't know, boxers or something. Get away from me. You're not giving me any legroom, good sir. Time to find some and throw them on my throne, right? Just imagine. Just imagine. Oh, motherfucker. There we go. I'm gonna wait for you to come on over. We're gonna have to do like chip damage, but it will work. Hey yo, you're very fast right now. Here we go. Yeah! What an attack! And the flavor is called citrus blackberry. I found the citrus blackberry to be not so bad. Like it's pretty good. I prefer the cherry one. I have a bunch of the cherry one, both me and Matthew. Matthew's wife, Casey, for those who know of Casey, prefers the citrus blackberry, and I respect that. There's an option for, I feel like, 2 different types of people, or maybe even end up liking both. I like both, I just prefer the red one, but the purple cans are good too. I'm gonna go to stage 4, Desert Castle. Dead. Not a big surprise. Also, speaking of drinks, I've not opened up my drink right now. We got a cream soda by Sprecker's brand. I've had this can in my fridge for like 3 or 4 weeks now. And I've yet to have it, so I'm drinking that tonight. It's like a cream soda. Not everybody's a cream soda lover, but I do like me some cream soda! What a rude set of spikes. I think I do remember this level being a little strange. I think the desert level in the second game is way better. But we'll manage with this level. It's not so bad. I think there might be a mummy boss. I don't quite remember. Oh, hang on. Yeet! Hang on. Can I do this? What the heck? Hang on. Can I not? Oh, that's the thing in the second game. So in the second game, you can, like, lick the wall and use that as a way to get up. In this game, you very much have to, like, jump your way up, which is perfectly fine. It does work. I feel like there was, like, a lot of topics we talked about, and I, like, probably missed one that I didn't finish or something. Yeah, no, I'm more so looking forward to December and the projects that I can tackle in that month. Again, mid-December, closer to Christmas, might be taking a bit of a stream break just because not only the holidays, but I am, like, going out of town and going out of state, really, and visiting some friends. But I hope the plan to do, like, Sonic 06, probably more Mario and Luigi Brothership, because I haven't really been able to tackle that much this month. So hopefully we can tackle more of that. Sonic 06, maybe throw in some Viva Pinata if I can help it. It's all my I wish to do list, but we will see. We will see if I can pull it off. This is gonna hurt, but I'm gonna be real with you. I don't know how to get across it without getting hurt. So I'm gonna take the hit. I'm sure there's like a switch or something. I'm just not in the mood to find out. But yeah, I'm hoping to make the last week of November64 good. The next week is a full week of November. We literally end off the week on November 30th. So I'm hoping to... I'm not going to quite fill out my schedule, per se. Like, not every day is going to be streaming because, you know, Thanksgiving and stuff. But for the most part, I'm hoping to at least knock out next week. I should have just stayed on the original platform. I didn't realize how that worked. But I'm hoping to make next week like a really, really good week to end off November64. And again, worst case scenario, we can always continue some stuff into like December. If I ever feel like playing some 64 games going into early December, there's no rule saying I can't. I would like to possibly do one more Mario 64 community night, but we'll see about that. It really just depends. Yeet! My ideal Sonic game, the hub worlds would be kind of a mix of Frontiers and Shadow Generations, massive open worlds, but the actual zones are isolated levels, and the gameplay is a mix of Shadow Generations combat and Sonic Adventure movement. Exactly. See, like you kind of have like what I'm aiming for taste-wise. You kind of want a blend of the best, like overall, like the best worlds we've had so far. I'm not making this, Chief. I don't know why my laugh nowadays, for some reason, is starting to sound like Crash Bandicoot from that one Australian commercial, and I don't know how I feel about that. But I also, I'm also planning on doing some movie nights in the Discord. here in a couple weeks. So I'm hoping to do a couple Christmas specials and genuinely just some really good movies in December. So I'm going to try to dedicate some time to some movie nights in the server if I can help it. I didn't quite get to do that as much this month as I would have liked to have. There was a horror movie I wanted to show off in the server sometime next week because it's called Thanksgiving. It's a spooky movie that came out about a year ago. I genuinely really enjoyed it, but like now that we're like into the holiday season, it's Thanksgiving time soon and all that, I'm like, how many people are actually going to sit down and watch this as opposed to like, oh, I don't like horror movies, and they bounce out. Like, hosting horror movies in the server is really hard on me because I know that's not an everybody thing, but genuinely, like, I would not want to steer anyone wrong. It's a very fun movie. Like, I tend to play nothing but the best of the best 9 out of 10 times. So, I want to show it, but I don't know who the heck was actually going to, like, take the time to watch it. I would definitely have to host it on a day that isn't, like, Thanksgiving or anything like that, because there's no way that's happening. But, on the other hand, I don't even know if I have the time to show it next week, if I'm being 100% honest, so it's likely not happening, but I would like to, in a perfect world. Also, hello, Bird Girl. Welcome on in. It's good to see you. I still think Sonic Adventure has the best controls just in terms of movement. I like the momentum in Sonic Adventure. Like, Sonic Adventure 2 is fun, but I feel like the momentum in Sonic Adventure 1 was the best because you could just spam the heck out of the spin dash and you just get this absurd speed if you know what you're doing. It's so fun. Yeet! Oh, for frick's sake, I just want to get up there. Let me in! Hi-yo! Nah, that's not happening. But yeah, this week's going to be fun. I did take my birthday off. Birthday is this Wednesday, and I will not be streaming that day. But we are doing Mario Kart Tuesday night, so as we go into midnight, I'll be hosting that as a early birthday kind of stream. It's not the tournament, it's just like a regular community night session, but I will definitely kind of celebrate my birthday with just regular old Mario Kart. Not what I wanted to do for my birthday, if I'm being 100% honest. It's like birthday stream, I should say. It's fun. It's something I do want to do, but I had a different idea for my birthday in terms of our birthday stream. Unfortunately, I was kind of hoping to get something in from my VTuber mama, and it's not quite ready yet, so it's delayed. So my ideal for... Oh, hi. What the fudge? I didn't even realize what that was. Hold on. We got this. Give it a second. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, I messed up again. But yeah, does anybody have Thanksgiving plans or Christmas plans or any kind of holiday plans? Doesn't have to be Thanksgiving plans. Could always just be stuff in the next week or so. Genuinely curious. Is there anything worthwhile over there? I have no idea where I am, by the way. Where the frick am I? What if I did, like... Oh, that's awesome. Let's go. I'm gonna head on back over. I don't think I'm supposed to be over here. Question mark. Question mark. I think Frontiers and Sonic Adventure 1 are tied for the best spin dash in the whole series. Heck yeah. You also can't go wrong with, like, the classic 2D spin dash, but I feel like that one's, like, it's... kind of speaks for itself. It's kind of its own thing, as opposed to, like, the 3D spin dashes. Got Christmas plans, and those plans are to have a nice time? Yo, you know what? Plain and simple, and very effective. All for it. That sounds awesome. Yeah, I don't have anything specific outside of, like, my little vacation time. I think I'm just going to, like, sit back, relax, enjoy the holidays where I can, and, yeah, just have a genuinely good time. Crazy how we're at this point in the year, though. Like, I feel like Christmas always creeps up, like, out of nowhere. Like, oh, God. Hello there. Hello, good old Saint Nick. Hello, Jesus. Hello, Easter Bunny. Wait, what are you doing here? I didn't ask for you. Hey, frickin' beans. Mainly for the Chow Garden? Heck yeah. The Chow Garden is pretty fun in both games. Adventure 2 is the better Chow Garden in my opinion, but I do like Sonic Adventure 1's Chow Garden. I feel like it's safe to say the Adventure 2 one's better, but at the same time, I'm not really stating anything too new. Where's the bleeping exit for this level, if I'm being honest? There's a way up there, I think. Huh. Gonna die. I genuinely don't know what this level's asking of me. This is so strange. Wait a minute. Am I supposed to stand on here and it goes up? Oh, I didn't realize. Okay, I'm a dork. This is how we get out of here. You just want Chowgurn game, nothing else. That's fair. A lot of people do tend to like. I know a couple people who like they prefer just Chowgurn over like the actual adventure game, which is completely fair. I've definitely considered it like a bonus, but there are people who like fight for like Chowgurns to come back because genuinely like that is like the mode for them to play in a Sonic game. People have been screaming for it for years now. I'm surprised Sega and Sonic Team have not caved into some capacity. It'd be very popular if they brought it back. Like I don't ever want to be that guy to make it about money. Genuinely, you could probably release a mobile game with microtransactions, and you'd have like Sonic fans by the throat with a thing like that. I know not everybody would cave on it because not everybody likes microtransactions, but genuinely, like, you could. You very much could. I would play it. I'm gonna be real with you. I have adult money. I freaking would. I ain't afraid. Hey Zach, what is Chameleon Twist like? Chameleon Twist is, it's pretty straightforward. There's not much of a story premise. It's loosely based off, Alice in Wonderland with the whole premise of, like, chasing after a rabbit who's got, like, a pocket watch and you get teleported to a different world. Like, not even kidding, it's loosely based off Alice in Wonderland. But other than, like, that moment at the very beginning of the game, it's just, like, a little unique platformer where you're a chameleon, you're a regular chameleon who gets transformed into, like, almost like a mascot chameleon. And, they've got, like, special chameleon power. So I can, like, stand on my tongue, I can bend with my tongue, I can kind of, like, swirl around and collect enemies and combo enemies. I am getting myself killed, and I need to not have this happen until we get to the boss, if I can so help it. Hang on. Go ahead and collect these guys if you can. Get them out of here. There we go. Very nice. Okay, now we're okay. It is a very strange set of games, but they're very underrated N64 games that not many people know about. I expect, like, more people to not know what these games are than to know what they are. We've actually had a few people come into stream and say, like, oh, Chameleon Twist, love these games. A little surprised we even had a couple people come through and say that, because genuinely, 9 out of 10 times, somebody's going to look at this and go, what the heck is this? And again, I don't blame people for that, because it's not super well known. Sunsoft, who published this game, I'd argue is a very well-known company, but the developers, not so much. Very introverted and don't really like parties, but because me and my family have had a few horrible years, we're having a Christmas party, and for once I actually can't wait. Yo, that's awesome. I'm so glad to hear. It depends on the people for the party. Like, I like a good party. It depends on the people. I know that sounds particular, but I'm kind of particular. I'm also honest. I'm going to take one more hit, unfortunately, but I think there's like a golden heart up here, and that's going to help me a lot. Yo, big time heal. It strangely reminds me of Donkey Kong Country. That's pretty cool. I love Donkey Kong Country, dude. Like, I have been unironically listening to that soundtrack recently. I don't know what it is, but I've just been in a Donkey Kong Country soundtrack mood. And a little bit to play the games. I've been wanting to, like, go back and play, like, maybe the OG Donkey Kong Country, because not too long ago we played 2. Alright. Oh, shoot. There we go. There we go. Oh, don't fall off! When did I ask you to do that? Why were you so slippery? There we go. Go ahead and head back. I guess I could have used my tongue to get back, to be fair. Hang on. For frick's sake. There we go. And then... Thank you. And then... Thank you. And then... Curve? Yeah, there you go. That's fun. I'd argue if you've never played this game before, I can see it turning somebody off, just because it's, again, it's got a difficulty curve and it's very of its time, but when you know what you're doing, it's pretty fun. I don't want to, like, chalk it up to, like, oh, you just gotta get good at it, but, like, genuinely, like, if you take the time to freaking learn, that's unfortunate. I, of all people, am actually excited for a party. Heck yeah, dude. I think there's nothing wrong with, like, something you used to be kind of afraid of being down for, finally, if given the circumstances, because there are some things that, like, even I was afraid of doing this year that I've, like, oh god, I've never done this before, that I've, like, given a chance, and I'm glad that I did, because it got me out of that shell of, like, being afraid of, like, maybe said thing. I think if you have the right people... I'm gonna live! Ah! These crowns aren't worth it, bro. I'm getting killed. Mighty Melancholy is goated. Dude, you are speaking my language. That is one of my favorite songs from that game. Like, I know a lot of people tend to praise aquatic ambience, and rightfully so. But, like, genuinely, Mighty Melancholy is so freaking good. Very, very relaxing, very ambient, very just a very beautiful piece of music. So good. Please. Thank you. I'm gonna go for this crown knowing that's dumb as heck to do. Can I just frickin' grab it with my tongue? I'm gonna jump for it this time. Thank you. Golly. These crowns aren't worth it. I don't even end up getting them all half the time. Oh, that's gonna be spikes. Hold on. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, well, I mean, I took my hit at least. I'm gonna go for the crown, knowing that's a terrible idea. Oh, please, grab the crown. Thank you. Thankfully, there's heals here. Otherwise, I'd be so cooked. All I really know from DK soundtrack is the DK rap and the weird as heck remix from Smash Brothers. That's fair. The Donkey Kong franchise, I'm not going to speak for everything because I know there was like a weird period of time for Donkey Kong, but Donkey Kong through and through is a pretty fun time. I mean, Donkey Kong is literally like one of the grandfathers of video gaming. Like, everybody's played something with Donkey Kong in it, and I will use Mario Kart as my answer as to people playing something with Donkey Kong in it, because everybody's played Mario Kart. Wow, I beefed it. My B. Don't frick. That background. I love this game, but this background is not doing me any favors right now. I don't even care about the crowns at this point. I need to make it to the boss, so I'm going to repeat the level. I believe if you game over in the level, you have to repeat the entire level, if I'm not mistaken. Whereas if you game over on the boss, you can replay the boss. I think that's how this game works. I don't quite remember. I want to say that's the case. Also, the DK rap is, in my opinion, like, I don't know, maybe it's just because I'm Scrimblow-brained, but I feel like I unironically like the DK rap. Don't touch me. You know, those little sand creatures, though. Cute as heck. I have a soft spot for Stop and Go Station for how disturbing and atmospheric it is. Like, hearing the supports of the mining tunnels creak as you traverse the level is just so good. It's spooky in probably one of the best ways possible, too, because, like, even when you hit the barrels to, like, stop and go, you know the enemy's about to, like, get up and go and come after you, but you kind of, there are moments where you take that chance to see, like, hey, can I, like, make it out of here, you know, based off what little I've done with the stop and go barrels. Like, I don't know, it's fun. It's a very fun level. Some people might consider it annoying, but again, I guess that depends on the player. This Kong is a freaking disgrace. He can handstand when he needs to. I'm going to ask you to get the frick out of my face. Hang on, I need two of these little guys. What the fudge? I don't like your design. You're kind of gross. Can I hit you when you... I'm going to just play it safe and wait for an opening. I'm assuming you don't require multiple hits. I'm assuming you're more so just like, you just need hit. You don't need multiple hits, you just need hit. I'm going to wait for it. Wait for it. No, he's fast. That's the issue. And this whole time I didn't know because I was faster. Had the upper hand there that time. That's okay. And then this will be the last one. Wait. Right there. Again, I don't know if I need multiple hits, but I'm sure it's like trying. There we go. I think I got two that time, question mark. Wait for it. Wait for it. Yeet! Hey, we're getting there, I think. My favorite version of the DK rap is Some Call Me Johnny's version. It's so funny. Some Call Me Johnny's a treat. Pretty cool guy. Okay, hang in there. I've had the pleasure of meeting him IRL at a convention. He was really nice. I didn't talk to him much, but he was really nice. He sent my copy Sonic Rush. Why Sonic Rush? I think at the time he had done a Sonic Rush review. Like, whenever that review happened, is like, it was close to when I got that signature. That boss was not that bad. Compared to the last two, that boss was not that bad. Bloop. Hello there. We've done it. Stage 4 clear. Congratulations, first time. Why, thank you. Alright, we're now heading on to Stage 5, Kids Land. I will say this is one of my favorite levels when it comes to the enemies you fight. Because you literally fight like...
Old man.
But I'm fast. But I'm here. And I'm gaming. Unless I was referred to the last boss, which in that case, fair enough. But yeah, so this level I really enjoy. No, I take that back. I enjoy it for the atmosphere and the enemies types, because you fight like cookie sandwiches and stuff. Unfortunately, I think this is the level that does break me, because platforming here is kind of a pain in the A. Bird up! What if it was purple? Where the frick am I supposed to go here, Cotton Eye Joe? I'm gonna just go this way. This feels weirdly right at home on the PS1. You know, fair enough. This game very much would work on the PS1. I will give you that. That's not good. See, platforming here is a nightmare. That's so bad. That's so bad. Here, let's try like a down the middle approach. We'll go doink. Unfortunately, it's still not long enough. I hate this so much. Okay, go ahead and get distant enough. I have an idea. Ah, still not long enough. I hate this level with my life. Okay. Go ahead and wait all the way over here. Stretch-a-roni. Still not gonna be far enough. I have a different idea. I think what I need to do is just attach myself to this. I think I was overthinking what I was doing here. That's better. My bad. My bad. That was less the level, more so I was overthinking my options. We're stage on TV, bird up. But best theme, because chocolate. We do like chocolate. Chocolate do be good. If you get shot in the arm, a good old piece of chocolate will heal you right on up. Son of a bird! Watch your profanity. We are thankfully getting some of our health back, because otherwise I was about to bite it way too early into this level. I don't think I can make it over there, though. Oh, I see. I'm supposed to go up here. Sorry, my chin itched. What is over here, actually? Ow! Mother fricker.
Well done!
Why, thank you. Hut! 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 I'm going to... Fracking A. I did not mean to do that. Is it possible for me to, like, just, like... Let me try something here, right? I think that bumped him back. It sounded like it. Yeah, we sure did. Just like a conquer, you've been shot, just eat some chocolate. Exactly. See, you know what's up. A little bit of heal on the spiel. Hang on here. One more time. Yeah, that'll... Oh, you're a mother fricker with those cookie sandwiches. Did not see those coming. Yo, Angel Star, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders.
Angel Star 291 just raided with 3 views.
Hello, welcome on in, Raiders. We are currently playing some Chameleon Twist 1, a very under the radar Nintendo 64 game. Oh, well, thank you. Oh, I forgot about that platform. Very under the radar N64 game that did get a sequel that we'll be playing right after this game. We're actually getting close to finishing the first game. First game does not take long, neither does the second. So I hope you're all having a lovely night. You'll have to let us know what you were streaming and tell us how well stream went. It's good to see you guys. Heck yeah, welcome on in, everybody. But hope for the best. I'm gonna pick this one. It's a bit of a maze with figuring out what path to take. Doink. Ooh, it just takes you back there. Okay. Not quite what I was looking for there. This might be it. Say, is it just me or is chocolate one of the most satisfying words to say? Honestly, it's definitely a fun word to look at. As weird as that sounds. Ooh, that takes you back over. Okay, I'm gonna go back on. God dang it. Oh, is that just, it just takes you back over? Dang. Oh, we'll take the heart. Thank you kindly. I'll take that heart as well. Yo, we're healing up. Let's go. Would the amount that you would be healed depend on the type of chocolate, like a Milky Way healed more than a Twix or something? That's an excellent question. I feel like it depends on the amount of chocolate as opposed to what kind of chocolate, but honestly, thinking about the types of chocolate for how that would affect you would be pretty fun. Like, you can be like, oh, Reese's gives you, like, 2 health. Kit Kat gives you, like, 3, or whatever number. I'm just making up random ones here. Reese's would probably be pretty high tier given the peanut butter. I do like me a good Reese's. I think I need freaking nuts. Listen, I don't know how to explain this, but the momentum gets really strange there as we make that turn. Like, watch, right there. It, like, messes with my groove. I'm gonna just wait to jump. Oh, frick. I prayed this takes me on over. I'm gonna die. Why am I bad at this section? This section used to never be so bad for me. Hang on. We'll turn it around. You think Oreos would be high tier healing? Oreos is technically chocolate. I mean, I know it's more so a cookie, but it's a chocolate cookie with icing in the middle. Good stuff. I do like me a good Oreo. Have you ever tried the Oreo Cakesters? I really enjoy the Oreo Cakesters. That is not where I wanted to be. Take me back over. Take me back over. Aha! I've tricked you into taking... Oh! I suppose that's on me. Because I don't like Reese's, it's probably the texture of the peanut butter that I don't like. That's fair. I've come to hear a lot of people don't like Reese's in recent years, which, again, completely fair. Reese's, like, I like it, but I don't think it's my first go-to. I used to be really big on Twix and Kit Kats, depending on the year. Typically, it's Twix. I do like me a good Twix. I feel like I could have jumped off at some point. Just made a jump for it. Go ahead and try that again. Ha! I hate this room with my life. I also just kind of hate this level. I know I said I like this level, but I, like, instantly regret saying that, like, the second I knew where I was. I was like, wait, I like the aesthetic. I don't like... Ah, for frick's sake. Nothing's working. Twix are my go-to chocolate. Twix are good. I very much enjoy a good Twix. There I go, dying again. I'm gonna just die. I'm curious where our checkpoint is if I game over. I want to know if it resets the level. Because we're early on enough into this level that if I need to reset, I need this answer. As to know how to be careful. Okay, our checkpoint is here, so we're okay. I take back what I said earlier. CB Blackwell, hello! Thank you so much for the raid! I'm gonna fall. I'm so bad at this for whatever reason. But thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. We are currently playing some Chameleon Twist 1, a very under-the-radar Nintendo 64 game that I haven't streamed in about almost 2 years. It's a pretty fun time. And it's, yeah, it's just a neat little N64 game that not a lot of people know about. Why am I so bad here? I'm gonna make a jump for it here. Yeet! That's better. No, we're actually gonna take this one. Oh, you're a dingling. Blueberry Raid, hello, welcome on in. Let me get you a shout out here. That's the wrong button. There we go. Shout out CB Blackwell. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in. I think Kit Kats are in... Hang on. Chat moved up again. I think Kit Kats are in a good example of cultural differences. USA, give me a break. UK, have a break. Have a Kit Kat bar. Hello. Thank you for the rings. I don't feel like I got very far with that, what I just did. Now you're taking me back over. I request a refund. Okay. Please. I hate the momentum here. I don't know why, but these like little chocolate wafers are getting me killed. One more time from the top. One more time from the top. Go ahead, 3, 2, 1, go. Bless up. And then effing momentum. Go ahead and get yourself killed again. I need my full health back. You've ruined what was a perfectly good run here. You cookie cutter freak. I'm saying this to a platform that's not even sentient. I cry. But I hope you had a lovely stream. Yeah, I'm actually going to be having an N64 Retro Month next month. Yo, that's awesome. Heck yeah. Funnily enough, that's what I'm doing this month. I'm doing what I'm deeming November64.
Well done! I like it cooked.
You like your steak how you like it cooked? Well done. I like that, thank you. We asked them to politely... God dang it. You ever use a Twix as a straw for some tea so good? I've not, but I've always wanted to use, like, a Twizzler or something for a drink. I think I've done that, like, once in my life, but I don't quite remember. I had Jersey Mike's for the first time today, and I really liked it. Dude, Jersey Mike's is actually my favorite sandwich place. I would eat Jersey Mike any day of the week. Holy frick. Definitely speaking my language. How about you? It has no holes. We make holes. Why am I in, like, purgatory here? Let me leave. It's going over here. Here we go. And then I'm going to make a jump for it. Yeah, yeah. Frick off. Get you killed here. Oh, bless up. I'm finally... Don't you dare touch me. Oh, I don't even care what I didn't collect. Don't put holes in my Twix. You bite the ends and use it as a straw? I didn't even know that was possible. They need to just make, like, you know those cereal straws? They just need to make, like, a Twix one. Yeah, there we go. That'll open the door. Is there any hearts in this room? I'm looking for health. Probably not. Going once, going twice. No health, okay. Worth a shot. I thought maybe they'd hide some in the corner. What do I know? Ooh, oh no, it's this room. This room, you gotta be like a platforming master. Yep. Here we go. That's how you get out of the room. Alright. Here we go. Oh, I see, hang on. There we go. There we go, and that opens the door. I think there is, like, a secret if you go upwards, but I'm not gonna bother. I thought some of those straws got discontinued, but because they had too much sugar. I'm not 100% sure as to the reason why. I know they came back a year or two ago. I don't know if they're in circulation anymore. But, yeah, they did not last long. I'm gonna get myself killed. Holy frick. So the conversation has gone from Sonic, I almost said Scooby, holy frick. Try that one more time. One more time from the top. There we go. I'm going to kind of just make a regular jump here. I remember this room also being a pain in my A, but if I'm smart about it. Yo, gamer. I remember that room taunting me years ago. Somehow I did it. No problem this time. I'm okay with this. So the conversation has went from Sonic booty shorts to chocolate Sonic. I think this is it. This is the height of intellectual conversations. This is just like a conversation between bros, basically. Oh, I forgot about this effing guy. Rude as heck. Where am I? You know, remember how I said earlier we're gonna get better camera angles as the game goes on? Those are the camera angles I'm talking about. Very much so. Doink. Oh, that was near perfect. Unfortunately, I do believe that still doesn't push back the doors all the way. I'm gonna get myself killed. I don't... Yeah, there goes that door. Frickin'... Ooh. Ooh, I'm gonna say it. I need that to get a little bit more pushed back. I can't see. I got killed. Thanks, camera. Never trust me when I say stuff about camera angles. The camera will decide to juke me for it. I almost pressed exit. Holy heck. I kind of want more enemies than what I pick up, but I'll live with it. Let's go ahead and do... Let's hit up this one all the way. And then go up here as quick as we can. Ah! You definitely need, like, a butt ton of enemies to make any of this worthwhile. Just keeping the pointer where you want it to go is kind of a pain. That doesn't really go that far back, if I'm being honest. Ugh, aiming that's terrible. Una momento. Dude, I'm gonna crap a brick if you don't hit that right. This level, I swear to God, every time. every time. It's just the remake of my demise. We're gonna kind of just beef it a different way. I'm gonna do this my way. There we go. Alright. I think I've got a plan. That might do it for me. I just need to really move. Please. No! I'm gonna cry. This is a very basic dude bro podcast. True. I saw a video the other day. I was like, this is just a conversation between bros. And it was just like the dumbest things people could be talking about. But sometimes that just be the 3 a.m. conversation. You can kindly tell the camera man to shove off. I will. I freaking will. Tell him to get a better job. You better be proud of yourself for this terrible camera work. Good sir. You're a dingling. 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 God dang it. I see you, Naoki. Welcome on in. It's good to see you. Sorry if I butchered your name. I'm terrible with names. I'm trying my bestest, I swear. Hang on. I feel like that effing thing moved back. You know what? I need to move my cheeks. Please. Careful, Sonic. Careful, Sonic. Careful, Sonic. It's okay, you got it right. Yo, we take those. Popcorn? Oh, God! Ew. Well, you know what? That's what I say when she gets on top. I'm gonna crap a brick. This level can eat my shorts. My Sonic booty shorts. They can eat them with a breadstick. Phrasing? I know what I said. Oh, what is this camera angle? That's unfortunate. That's I'm gonna. Ooh. All right. I'm locking in. I'm locking in. I don't care if I took a hit. I don't care. There we go. Well, that'll do it. Please get up there. I will kick you in the groin if you don't get up there. No, you don't. No, you don't. I'm gonna... It's the way the jump is done. It's the effing momentum. I swear I love this game, guys. I love this game about as much as Scott the Walls likes Mario 64 DS. I'm about in that, kind of in that ballpark. Camera. What the fudge? Just, huh? I didn't realize I can control the camera that way. Appropriately, it's 3 a.m. over here. Oh, dear God. Finally. Finally. Freaking A. Watch me swoosh right in. See, there's a weird thing me and my brothers like about a movie popcorn. Movie theater popcorn tastes the best, specifically one day after you leave the theater. You know, fair, because I think that gives the butter and everything time to like marinate into the actual like popcorn. If that makes any sense. Well, frick me, I guess. There we go. What the fudge? You know what I'm gonna do instead? Get myself killed. That's what I'm gonna do. Hut. Worth a try. Alright, one more time. Where's the effing thing? There we go. I think I'm missing the point here. Chat, I don't know if he knows this game. I'm kidding. Hi, chat. Hi, Zonic. Hi, Kit. I don't know if I know Kit. Hi, Kit. Hello, Kit. How's it going, man? Is there by any chance anything in this corner? Your mom. Okay. I'm gonna try something different this time. Oh, wait! I know something I can do! I gotta start thinking with my tongue. Doi. Why even bother with the other way they were trying to do? That was just if you wanted to get back. Freaking A. After watching that Scott the Woz episode, I don't think Scott likes Mario 64 DS! I feel like he love-hates it. Like, I think realistically at Dayson, he does appreciate it. It's just very... of a time and problematic, yeah. What the frick was that platform just now? It decided to, like, peace out. Ooh, that was close. There we go. Can I go up anyways? Yeah, I was gonna say, what's going on up here? I'm off. Enjoy your Sonic booty shorts, Sonic. Good night. Have a good night, little Vic. It was good to see you, bud. I'm glad we had this very invigorating and very intellectual conversation tonight. It was very enlightening. It's always good to see you, though. I'm gonna try to figure out here. I'm scared. I'm not making that jump. I'm thinking for the hash brown. It's just... Oh, no, maybe this is the room that I hate. Frick your face. Then again, he doesn't play RPGs and likes Dragon Quest XI, so I don't know. Now you're licking with portals. Oh, yeah, for Scott the Woz. I was like, I was like, we're talking about me? Like, no, I like myself a good RPG. I just never dedicate myself to it. Alright. Like, 6th time is the charm, right? There we go. I think I can platform most of this if I'm not wrong. Please, don't you forget about me. Don't. You could also kind of just jump the chocolate, I think. Yeah, I don't... Frick your... Ooh, Muriel, I'm gonna swear. Ooh, Muriel, I'm gonna say a very bad word. Ooh. I'm so over this. I missed out on Sonic wearing booty shorts. Dang it. I'm dying. Holy frick, dude, please. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, there we go. Okay. Chocolate's going back over that way. I'm gonna try a baller move. That was really dumb. Frick my life. You know what? No, I gotta be smart about this. Bop, 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 bop. Yeet! And then yeet! I had momentum. I believed in you, and you didn't believe in the me that believed in you. Frick my fricking life. Son of a gushner! Son of a pickle juice loving motherfricker. Alright. Go ahead and continue. At least we're back in this room. You can't eat my left sock and choke on it. Specifically the left sock. I don't know why. The caveman is having a major raspberry tonight. Please! My life can't take it anymore. No, hold on now. I gotta think logically here. Thank you. Now, if I can just time this correctly. Not that way! I'll cry if you do that again. Way. That's unfortunate. I knew exactly what to do, but I pressed the wrong direction for the control stick. There. You're a... Ooh, chat, you gotta hold me back. Ooh, chat, you gotta hold me back. Okay. Here comes this part, and then we're going to just simply... You're a... I keep pressing right by accident instead of left. I really want left, but this control stick is being uber sensitive with me today, unfortunately. Okay. I'm alive? I'm surprised. I thought I was going to goof that for a second. Alright. There you go. If you want to go right that time, you can, because we were in the appropriate direction. Finally. Hyphens in between each of those. This should be... What the fudge? I'm scared! Take cover! Gotta find the rest of these bouncing bumbles. Hang on, one more time. Thank you kindly. I think there might be one left. Seems to be one left. I hear you around here. Show yourself. Nani? What the heck? Where are... I know there's another fricker in here. You're making sound. Do I just kill you? No. These guys keep replenishing. There's gotta be another in here. I'm just not seeing them yet. Because the door's not open. The door would be open if I killed the other guy. Hearing the sound. Where'd you go, Cotton? Oh, there's your silhouette. Not your silhouette, I'm sorry, your shadow. You were very hard to find. You stayed in the air, my guy. You were hugging that ceiling. Alright, is this the boss? No. It's another one of these effing rooms. All my hate. I deserve that. That's kind of my fault. I kind of just jumped off a cliff. Didn't want to necessarily. Believe me, chat. Huh. I'm gonna kind of just see where this takes me. Kind of just going for it. Huh. And then I'm gonna kind of skip over you. That's probably the way. Question mark. I have no idea where we're going right now. Ow. Nope, I don't trust that. Something tells me this one. Please be correct. Huh. We'll take it. My grandmother loves Kurt's Cowardly Dog just for the rug in front of the little tube TV whenever they do a shot of Courage and Muriel watching TV. That's awesome. I don't see... I can never see a world where my own grandmother would like Courage. She'd be like, oh my god. She would literally be like Muriel. Oh my. She would just be so like flabbergasted by all the stuff they showed in that show. Which, fair enough, it's a pretty messed up show, but it's fun nonetheless. Huh. Yo, I actually made the corner. I think I will definitely take the heals. That's a full heal right there. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Huh. And then... oh boy. Okay, we're gonna have to figure this one out. Nope. Go ahead and do this. Beautiful. I can't see! It's like if I don't get... okay. Think I can make this jump? Yes, okay. This is an unfortunate room, because if you mess this up, you have to do it all over again. I'm gonna just go for it. There we go. I'm just gonna go for the jump. Thank God in heaven. First try. Please let me... yes! 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 The boss! Yes! A cake! It's not my birthday yet. We're close. But not quite there. I suppose early bird gets the cake. That was not funny. Boo! Strawberry bombs. Okay, that's pretty cool, though. And a big one to top it. Oh, I just ruined this cake's life if I take their little guys away. That's funny. What's this cake sound I'm hearing right now? I'm gonna grab your little minion inside. Oh, you can only grab one at a time, and then you basically defeat them. Well, that's easy enough. Just gotta get close, wait for the bombs to go away. Boom. Yeah, this is nothing. This is... ow. I'm gonna say that they get thwacked. Ooh, Courage. Ooh. There we go. Courage was on Amazon Prime for a little bit and watched the first season with my mom. She didn't really vibe with it. At the same time, we watched the Fallout show and she really liked it. That's fair. That's fair. I think my mom actually liked Courage, believe it or not. My mom who banned me from Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! Later watched Digimon with me, by the way. Oh, heck yeah, hello! But let's see, we got Stage 6, Ghost Castle. I don't remember this level being that bad. It is the last level in the game, but I don't remember it being that bad. And then once we finish this, we'll be heading on into Chameleon Twist 2. We're kind of... see, 8:30, it's 2:30 almost. We're almost on track for how long I thought this was going to take me, so... we're not doing too bad so far. I think when we hit the credits, I will take a bathroom break. But otherwise, we should still be on track for the next game. Also, why do people remember Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy, but no one remembers the other show that General Scar was originally from before because became Billy's neighbor? Oh, Evil Con Carne? Yeah, I remember that one. With the... I don't quite remember the names of everybody, but I know there was like a purple bear. He had like an assistant, so forth. Unfortunately, the names for them slipped my mind, but... otherwise. And then there was like the brain that was inside the bear. Pretty fun show. Admiral, hello! Welcome on in, it's good to see you. Am I good on health? Oh, what is this point I just saw? Huh? Yeah, we're good on health. I don't know why they're giving me so much nice health from the get-go. Could have used that, like, episodes ago. I'm gonna say that, and then I'm gonna start getting killed. Gosh darn... Ball pit damage. I'm gonna kinda... Thank you kindly. Just remembered Scar because he was a Billy Mandy regular. Yes! They did like him, and they kind of repurposed him into the Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy. Which, fair enough. He was pretty fun in that show. He was better in the Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy than his OG show, but that's because by the point they went and became a part of the Grim Adventures series, that show's writing was just like, it was getting really good. It was really funny. Well, that's unfortunate. I'm going to have to work my way back up. Oh, I think I can make that. Almost. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I need a bit of a lunge. You've almost got it. I believe in you. Almost. There you go. That's beautiful. There you go. Once the other show got canceled. Yeah, so they kind of treated it as like... half of the show was like, one was Grim Adventures, one was the Evil Con Carne. So you'd get like 11 minutes of one, 11 minutes of the other. That was the show. Grim Adventures tested well, the other one did not. So they proceeded to make more of the Grim Adventures and did not proceed to make more of the other. But then they incorporated the other a little bit into Grim Adventures, and then that's how it lived on a little bit. Which, fair enough, you know, sometimes when episodes and things come out, things test well, some don't, and then you have to kind of, you know, as a company, gauge what did the kids like, what did the kids not like, and they preferred the Grim Adventures side of things. Where the bleep am I? I was gonna say, oh, you need 50 crowns to open this door. Come on in. I was gonna say, I thought I earned enough crowns. I don't know. Oh, it's the pool table game. Ow! Can I leave? I don't think I want to do pool. It's fun, but it's very bonusy. Oh, that's not good. You never want to knock the white ball into the... I have no idea if I'm doing a good job or not. Probably not. I know how to play pool. I just do not care to keep this as a serious pool game. I just want to knock the ball into the hole and call it a day. It's funny that it's based off one of the most violent animated shorts Maxwell Adams made. True. I think Camp Laszlo tested well with audiences, but I don't remember. It probably did, considering how many episodes it got. I would argue that one show was the My Gym Partner is a Monkey. That one, I think, didn't do so hot. Like, I'm not gonna say it did bad. It certainly didn't last as long as something like Camp Laszlo. At least to my knowledge. I do not quote me on that. I didn't quite keep tabs on everything now. I liked it, but it reminded me of Rocco. That's fair. It's very Rocco's Modern Life. Am I allowed to leave now? Got the crown? Oh, I am. That wasn't so bad. Very bonusy, but I did like that. Not one on that side. Rude. Alright, let's go back up here. Since the animators and the creator... Oh, same animators and creator. Honestly, that does check out. And Heifer was originally going to be in the final episodes. God, the way the show ends, though, is pretty messed up. Where do I go, Cotton Eye Joe? I feel like where I just... Oh, well, that's not where I wanted to be. Where... Chowder was good when it gained some stream, but then, with it being written by ex-SpongeBob writer C.H. Greenblatt, I'm sorry. Honestly, that's pretty cool. I actually didn't know that an ex-writer from SpongeBob wrote for Chowder. Chowder was very funny. I feel like it got away with a lot, too, which I'm very much appreciating of. I feel like there's a lot of, like, jokes you really enjoy when you're older. As opposed to, like, you know, back when you watched it as a kid. You may not understand all the jokes. I'm a little surprised I even made that. I don't feel like I made a very good jump there. Sandals? Yo. I'm going to ignore the sandals. Because they might hurt me if I touch them. Just like Rocco and older SpongeBob. Older SpongeBob. Speaking of which, the SpongeBob movie will be 20 years old in 2 days. So that's fun. I remember seeing that movie in theaters. My poor mother did not like the SpongeBob movie. I even talked to her the other day about it. I said, Mom, the SpongeBob movie's gonna be 20 in a couple days. She goes, that was the longest movie she ever had to be in, like, watch. Hi. Dude, I am beefing it here. Hold on. The fourth wall breaks were really good. I love a good fourth wall breaking. Some good stuff right there. I'll tell you what. I am gonna die. Help! Where am I going? Oh, okay. There we are. What a room. Shut up. Oh my god, that's wild. I know, right? 20 effing years ago. I went to go see it for my 9th birthday. I'm turning 29 in 2 days. It's insane to me. It's like an hour and 10 minutes. How is that long? Probably long enough for her, considering, like, she did not like most of what was going on in the movie. Oh, you're still a baby? I'm okay with this. I will take being a baby a little while longer. Listen. Stupid fire. Ow. This room is rude. Why are there mirrors? And why is the reflection actually pretty good for N64 standards? Say what? Am I supposed to defeat the dishware? What a weird force field. What a weird room. Yeet. I feel like I'm accomplishing nothing here. Try to hit the mirror? There we go. They want me to hit the mirrors. Stop with the dishes. I've got goals. Thank you. Around the time I strayed away from Cartoon Network, I mainly watched Jetix. I don't think I ever watched much of Jetix, although I kind of wish I did. It looked like a pretty fun channel. Polar Express turned 27 days ago, and Half-Life 2 turned 20 just a couple days ago. Man, that's crazy how all that was around the same time frame. That's nuts, dude. Wow. Oh, is this the invigorating gameplay they're giving me here? Cool, cool. Wow. Wow. Let's see. I don't like Disney. Well, back then I didn't. That's fair. I know a lot of people were like adamant, like, will not watch Disney people. I had a coworker from a job who was like, everything Disney's terrible and bad, and the company's bad. And I was like, I understand. Not everything from Disney is good. I will say there is good things from Disney. Unfortunately, as a company, some of the things they uphold aren't very good. Policies and morals and other such. But otherwise, like, there are people who like make things for Disney who are like passionate animators who do care about their life and what they make. It's just unfortunate. It's Super Mario Eclipse in reverse. Ah, Super Mario Eclipse. That was a fun series we did a while back. I thoroughly enjoyed doing that. I fell through the frickin' cracks. I hate my life. Yeah, anything 2004 is 20 years old now, so even I think, if I'm not wrong, could be wrong, I want to say... What year did the DS come out? Was that 2004? Or was that 2005? Part of me wants to say it was 2004. Yeah, it had to be 2004, question mark. Yeah. But I think the DS is actually 20 years old, if I'm not wrong. Because Mario 64 DS was like a launch title for it, too. these platforms definitely go away. Did you play the full release? I think an update came out. I'm not 100% certain. I know whatever version of the game when it released, whenever it released, and it got an update to fix an issue, I played that version of the game. Oh, 2005? Okay, so it's 19 years old this year then. Gotcha. I'm trying to remember, because I remember in 2005, I remember my 10th birthday, for reasons I will not explain. But I don't remember getting a DS at the time when all of that went down. Oh well, anyways. I'm sure my life makes sense if I could think about it thoroughly. That's okay. That's a very Bubble Shield-esque noise. It is! Wow. It's kind of got that Sonic 3 Knuckles. Wow. Wow. I think it's funny that Disney got the rights to play Naruto Shippuden and no idea what they bought and had to cancel because it got too mature. That's hilarious. Although with them having like Hulu and everything under their brand, I'm surprised that was an issue to begin with. There we go. Wow. Shot in the dark. Wow. And then shot in the dark. Wow. Let's go. The Cartoon Network showed Naruto in the US, not Disney. So, Disney Plus. Disney Plus is, I believe, what they were talking about, because Disney Plus lets you watch it on there now. They have a bunch of other animes, and I could be assuming, but I'm assuming that's what you meant was Disney Plus. How did I one-shot that? What the fudge? Yo. Anything else in this room? I'm gonna die. Ew. I'm just gonna have to just take my beatings. Ew. There we go. I'm gonna ask you to not exist. Yo, let's go. That worked out. Doink. I missed. How could I miss? Hang in there. We'll take it. Yeah, JoJo is fair game and also Family Guy, Futurama, and Simpsons. True. Anything with, what's it called? Anything with Fox / whatever they just grabbed the rights to. For at least streaming-wise. Oh, dear me. I don't feel like I'm supposed to be on here very long. It's kind of creaking. And that's no good. Yeepus. Yeepus deletus. There we go. So Naruto on Adult Swim. I've actually never watched the show, and I'm gonna be 100% honest, I've had no interest. I've had interest in One Piece, and then I didn't watch it for the longest time because of how intimidating of a series it was, but one of these days I might give Naruto a chance, but it genuinely looks like it would be like my least favorite of the three big like anime franchises. It just does not look... Oh, we're actually at the final boss here. Wow. They're making a 6th Ice Age movie. They are. Yep. And DBZ. Yeah, Adult Swim showed a lot of that kind of stuff at one point. They also had like a bit of a Toonami resurgence at one point a good couple years back. Probably much further back than I'm realizing. Don't touch me. You two also wear the sandals. Give me something to throw at you, buddy. Wait, I think I know how you work. What the frick? Hot dog got hurt. Got any enemies I can, like... Oh! Yo, the way you work is pretty cool, though. You actually get to pierce them with your tongue? I don't remember this being a part of the boss, but that's cool. Toonami's gone forever now. Oh, yeah. Toonami's gone. Although, if I'm not wrong, there is a website that does replicate Toonami to some extent, if you ever want, like, a little bit of that nostalgic type feeling. If you ever need your kicks. Oh, do I need the other color? Hold on here. Ow! Hot dog, you hurt. Huh. Got it. There we go. You're down to 3 health, but I do believe I've knocked all the bad parts of you off. Oh, is that it? What a game. I was gonna say, you gotta have, like, I second phase. Oh, this song is like popping off though. There we go. Well, you're gonna be easy to beat. I commit block. Oh, you're dead meat now. Dang, bro. This final phase is way too powerful for me. You're dead. I legitimately thought I had that. Oh, got too big for my britches. Now you're dead. No? Oh, I just realized I really gotta shrink you down ASAP. You kind of grow back. There we go. Unfortunate they got away from me. But I was gonna say, if I can get up close and personal. There you are, mother fricker. Man, you really grow back. Unfortunate. Okay. Almost. So close. Come on. Down to 1 health each, I think. Kind of, sort of. Not really. If you see Dragon Ball Z was on Disney and not Shinabi, I will leave unless you live outside of the USA. Ignored this comment. Gotcha. Oh man, I was really hoping to actually get him on that try. I doubt I'll go into a second phase. I'll likely go and fight the first one. Man, we were so close. Yeah, I guess it does depend on country, because sometimes things get distributed a little differently throughout the world. Program channels and all that. I'm trying to remember what that one... Hi! I'm trying to remember what that one Canadian channel was called. Where, like, we had Cartoon Network over here, but they had... I forget what it's called. Tube... something, tube. I don't remember what the frick it was called. I'm probably butchering the name. At one point, Sonic Underground was airing on Disney XD in 2012. I remember that. You're a motherfucker. Come here. Nice. Okay. Into the next phase. Second phase, I don't feel like is that hard. You just have to catch him properly. I feel like I was kind of butchering it. All right, here we go. Oh, I see what I can do now. I'm gonna get very far away. Wait for him to get a little closer to me. Unfortunate. You know, I know that's not gonna do anything, but it frick you anyways. Ow. Really gotta get a good shot in on you. That ain't gonna do it. It's gotta be consecutive. Like, these shots there aren't gonna do anything for me. There we go. Oh, I thought that was gonna be it. Hang on, I have a plan. There you go. Stretch out as long as you can. Wait till he gets back over here, maybe. Wait for it. Wait for it. Gotta get really close. That was such a good shot, though. Dude, take your lumps. Was it the same channel that showed the ocean dub for DBZ in Canada? Oh, I think it was, now that I'm remembering the name, I want to say it was called Teletoon? Question mark? Question mark? Yeah! Get fricked. Fricking finally. Yeah, it's Teletoon. I remember now. Also, fun fact about Chameleon Twist 1 right here. What you're seeing right now is actually something they end up using in Chameleon Twist 2. This like white background and these wood platforms. This is actually a little bit of the first level of the second game. I'm assuming they either repurposed it or something, but this is what we see later. I'm American and I know that. I am too, but I've also been to Canada like at least almost a dozen times. Maybe a little under half a dozen times. Or no, not under half a dozen times, under a dozen times. And I just know that they had Teletoon. Unfortunately, it is gone from what I know, so rest of pepperoni. You been there once? Nice! It's a pretty fun country, honestly. Yes, while the credits play, I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick, and then we will get ready to play some Chameleon Twist 2. Oh, I can also stretch. Linda, you followed me all the way here. Did you enjoy your adventure? Come and visit. Sorry, I totally got back when the cutscene was happening. We'll be waiting for you. I'm Canadian born and raised, and I completely forgot. That's funny how we have the opposite. We have people from America who have very little business knowing about Teletoon. And then you got somebody from Canada who totally forgot. Like, oh, right, Teletoon. That's funny. Whew, okay. Felt good to get the frick up out of my chair, that's for sure. Now we're back to our regular old pink chameleon. Totally normal color. Clear stage. Jungle Land, Bomb Land, Kids Land, Ant Land, Desert Castle, Ghost Castle. 98 crowns. Pretty good, actually. Almost 100. Right, that wasn't a fever dream. It's SBO. With a Kazooie backpack. We do end up with a backpack, I think, which we normally didn't start with, that's pretty cool, actually, yeah. That's a fun touch. I'm glad you pointed that out. I'm going to message somebody super quickly, and then we'll get, actually, what I'll do, we'll probably boot up Chameleon Twist 2, since that's a pretty easy switcheroni. Boom. Here we go. Chameleon Twist 2. Alright, and then we'll press the A button. There we go. Boop. Okay. Sorry about that. Did you watch Martin Mystery when it was on? I don't think I've ever heard of Martin Mystery. Either that, or I've forgotten whatever that is. Let me look it up. Martin Mystery. Oh! Funnily enough, Matthew showed me a little bit about this show a while back. If I'm not wrong, it's by the same people from Totally Spies, and I think they have characters that cross over at times. I've never seen the show whatsoever, but I am aware of it. Just barely, but yes, this is Chameleon Twist 2. You basically have the same characters. You have Davy, Jack, Fred, and Linda, but they do have a different coat of paint. I would argue they look a little bit more realistic here as opposed to the like little spherical, fun little characters from the first game. I'm biased. I grew up with this one, so I really like the designs of this game. But I think now in hindsight, I kind of like the cutesy, more Japanese look of the first game, at least with the main characters as opposed to these. Fred still has the very tired eyes, but everybody else looks a little angry given the eyes. And then the bow is like a big bow on the back of the head. So I'm gonna be honest, I think my opinions changed after all this time. I usually preferred the look of the second game characters, but I think I prefer the first game now, at least in terms of the mascot. Still, at day's end, everybody's the same. So let's see, Fred, Jack, and Davy. I do think I will try out not Jack. What I'm saying, I'm going to play as Fred. I know he's got tired eyes, but like he's got blue and green shoes, and he's yellow, and I'm all about those colors. So let's play as Fred. I'm trying to play as the characters that I normally don't play as. I usually play as either Jack or Davy. So you loved it when you were young? Heck yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of like, I'd argue like there's a lot of under the radar shows that probably deserve more light of day. Competition's stiff, unfortunately. Huh? What's up? I also really like how it's a pink chameleon that's on the end of the other seesaw. Like they knew I played as Linda in the last game. They don't. I'm just being funny about it. Ah, God! What on earth? Yeah, so instead of a magic pot that sends you to another world, in this game it's going to be, you get thwacked way up into the clouds by the rabbit because of the teeter-totter, and it sends you to a new world, question mark? These games are goofy. Looks like you've come to another strange world. Yep, and here we go. Kind of get a bit of an opening cutscene here. Not much of anything, but you kind of move your backpack a little bit. We do have a new thing in our arsenal. So unlike the first game, where all you have is your jump, in this game, if I can do it correctly, hang on. We have an umbrella, which lets you float a little bit. And then also when it comes to licking, you can hit pillars, and I think it's like, I swear you could like, hang on, let me try something here. Try it one more time. I will try out a different spot. Maybe there's different like platforms that let me do this. Welcome to Skyloft. Finally. Finally, peak. Yep, they start off with these like little ladybug car characters, which are pretty cool. Not necessary, honestly, to fight. I can't tell if the stats of each character are different in this game, but Fred feels faster. Or it could just be me coming off of that last game. And this just feels faster because it's Chameleon Twist 2. We have a big head. We just got it through a cycle of chance. So it's like these things you can pick up that give you a chance to like earn health or become invincible, speed up, slow down, etc. Big head is genuinely just you have a big head. It changes nothing. It's a cosmetic thing. It's really dumb, really stupid, really not needed, and I love it. You just got a big old head. Absolutely representing me right now. I've got that big old noggin. Alright, we got another coin. I believe the pickups in this game, so you do collect coins in this game, whereas in the first game you collected crowns. This game is just coins. And there's also, what's the word I'm looking for here? There's also carrots, I believe you can get. But I don't remember what the carrots do. Also, if you just spam the jump, you tend to be pretty okay. Ow. What are we earning this time? We got nothing out of that. Oh, unfortunate. Hang on. There we go. See what I did there? I was able to lick onto the building, and then... Hold on here. I was able to lick onto the building, and then you can like pull yourself in and jump. In the last game, you could not do that. Could get myself killed trying to do so, but that's besides the point. Grab that and that. That gives me health. We got a star, which is invincibility. This game definitely ups the ante when it comes to collectibles and little extras, but it's kind of through and through the same game. It's just like different levels. I'd argue the music is better in this game, but again, I might just be biased. I grew up with this. I didn't grow up with the first Chameleon Twist. Like this song in particular, like this is level 1. This is like your Emerald Coast for Sonic or something. You're gonna like it just based off of like, oh yeah, that's the first level, baby. I've never seen this game. It looks really cool. Oh, heck yeah! I'm glad you're enjoying it so far. It's definitely not a very well-known game. The only thing I feel like that people know about, like if they knew anything of Chameleon Twist 1 or 2, is the beginning of the game. It tells you it's published by Hudson Soft. I feel like a lot of people know about Hudson Soft. Not everybody will, but yeah, Hudson Soft is a familiar publisher of the time. Rest in peace. I believe they merged with, oh golly, Konami, if I'm not wrong. What the? Oh, I couldn't grab that one thing. Oh well, no worries. But yeah, I genuinely like enjoy Chameleon Twist 2. Both of these games are far from perfect, but they're not bad by any means. They do have their difficulty curves, but they're pretty charming, like little platformers. And I love showcasing this kind of thing out in the field. You know, it's not something you see every day. These types of videos always did really well on my YouTube channel because there's not a lot of people who cover this kind of game. You know, so when I covered them, people would be like, oh my god, this is my childhood. You know, people would search for that. Whereas being a Twitch streamer, unfortunately, I'm kind of at the mercy of whatever the heck's going on that night. People aren't likely searching up Chameleon Twist 2 on Twitch. So it's a little different being on Twitch as opposed to YouTube. YouTube, like if I upload this VOD, it might get found better. But if I like stream this game, there's nobody actively searching Chameleon Twist 1 and 2 at this hour on Twitch. And if there was, it's going to be me. I'm going to be that guy actively searching this game. Because I'm weird like that. Ah! Well, I fucked myself over. And we have to do that whole ride again. My bad. Yeah, the bird's kind of weighed down this, what's it called? Hot air balloon. So if you want to go up, you want to make sure that you get rid of the birds. If you want to go down, go ahead and let them stay. Is ESO, you're doing Pokemon Stadium 2 this week? Are you doing the Nintendo Switch online version or P64? Probably on the Switch, just because that would be simple enough to conjure up. I could technically go either way, but I'll probably go on Switch. Valid, but also dang. Yeah, so I kind of debated. There was 3 games that I was gonna. I had to pick 1 out of 3 games that I was gonna play. Can I get that? I could dream. I had to debate on 3 games to play on Thursday, and I ultimately decided Pokemon Stadium 2. I had Pokemon Stadium 1, 2, and Kirby 64. Kirby 64, I think I'm gonna do the week after this, so like next week. But I was like, I'm either going to do Kirby 64, Pokemon Stadium, or Pokemon Stadium 2. I think I ultimately decided I will be covering Pokemon Stadium 2, not Pokemon Stadium 1, which I know is controversial. Like, oh, but that's a good one too, and the minigames, and this and that. Reason why is because a while back I already covered Pokemon Stadium 1 as a stream about a year and some ago. And I've not covered Pokemon Stadium 2 for the life of me. So I'm going to tackle 2, get that finally under my belt, because I've never done that for the internet before. And then next week we'll do Kirby 64, because that's a classic Kirby game I really enjoy for the 64. I'm going to try to play Kirby 64 on a day that I have, like, extra time, because it's a bit of a longer game. I'll play it, like, on a day off or something, if I can help it. No worries if I can't, but... Oh, we got to speed up. That might be a little dangerous. Oh, yo. Here we go. I'm going to pause for a second. I had an idea at work that you don't have to entertain. Oh. Ideas. Hang on here. Dude, I am on crack. Frick! I'm so bad. Okay. Hit, and then... I can dream. Hit, and then try that. Go ahead and just try... There you go. General platforming. I'm going to try not to beef it with the tongue here. There we go. Well, very nice, Sue. So my channel, Vinny, Game Boy Void, and I have been playing Pokemon ROM Hack. Oh, the Pokemon Crystal Clear? Oh, yeah. I think that was another contributing factor as to why I picked, Pokemon Stadium 2. Because it's got some Johto in there, and I'm kind of just biased. Like, I like Johto. So I kind of wanted to... I haven't played Pokemon Stadium 2 in forever. The neat part of this ROM hack is that it's compatible with Pokemon Stadium 2. It is! That's very cool. I actually didn't know that. I said it is like I knew. I'm like, no, I didn't know. I don't know why I said it like that, but I did not know that you could do that kind of thing. Your final boss, Kit the Fox. I'd probably lose. I'm not very well versed in Pokemon, especially if it's like the older Pokemon rules, because I know things technically change later in the franchise, and I'm not like versed in what used to be and what is now. I'm not versed at all. I would do it for fun. I would definitely lose though. I kinda want that heart though. Oh no, mate. Oh no, I gotta find a different magic carpet. There we go. 13 coins. It's quite a few. That does sound like fun, though. Really, the magic carpet was just to get back up there? That was so slow. That was so incredibly painfully slow. I hate it here. But I'd assume you'd be rentals, so... No, that's fair. Yeah. I would definitely be rentals. I've actually never transferred my Pokemon to Pokemon Stadium or Stadium 2 before. I never had the transfer pack growing up. I also don't think I ever thought about it. I don't think it ever crossed my mind that I wanted to bring my Pokemon into Stadium. I did not, at the time, care. And I don't know why. Now that I'm older, I definitely would have done that. Like, if that game were coming out now, I would be transferring my Pokemon in-game. But as a 5-year-old, or a 6-year-old, however old I was at the time, it just did not cross my mind. My brain was like, oh, you can just rent Pokemon in the game. Okay. I just kind of lived with it. I'm dead. But it was a neat idea. True. Very true. Wow! That was so dumb. That was so dumb. Why would I do that to myself? Alright, let's use these platforms, because these are actually doable. But I hope you're doing well, Kit. I hope you're doing well. You know, I have 3 DMs now, and I don't trust that they're all from the same person. I don't trust it. Something tells me... I'm gonna use this platform. Alright, heading up. What you got here? Got a coin? I'm gonna take the left path. I actually don't know what path is the correct path after all these years. Because as much as I love these games, I don't think I ever try to memorize everything. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say it's this one, question mark. It takes you back a little bit. Takes you back. Ooh, unfortunate. I think I will go ahead and take my ride back. I was wrong. It was the platform going forward. It was the forward platform. I actually don't really mind this camera angle as far away as it is. Resurgent Hearts, hello! Welcome on in. It's good to see you. How are you doing today? I love that Mega Man emote. I believe that's from the Battle Network series? I'm versed, I swear. You'll have to trust me on this. I'm actually not versed. Unfortunately, I've never played those games, but I have friends who really like them. One of these days, I'm going to have to give them a whirl. Hello. Okay, I'm just jumping all over the place here. There was a Battle Revolution. Did you transfer then? Yes, actually. I did do that on the DS because I was so... like, whoa, you can, like, connect your DS to the Wii with, like, Wi-Fi? What is that? Like, I thought that was insane. Oh, thank you. Yep, this is Battle Network, and yes, you should. Heck yeah. I'll have to try to grab the games when I think they're on a sale, because we're at that point of the year, like, you could totally grab the Battle Network games on a sale, given, like, Black Friday and all the other deals that go on. Definitely will try to snap those up. Hey! Rude as heck. I'm actually planning to get us some more Battle Network emotes soon. Yo, let's go! That sounds awesome. Dude, I love emotes. I had so many emotes, like new emotes coming in like a couple months ago, and I had to be good about money for a hot minute due to various reasons. But I'm really bad about like wanting to like, oh, I want to commission somebody, you can get this emote, this and that. Like, it's just fun. I just love getting emotes. They're so cool. But I hope you're having a lovely day today. Alright, I think it's this forward platform question mark. We'll see. It's pulling me back. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe I was like taking the... Oh, I know what I was doing wrong. I see what's up. That bee back there could have killed me again. Would have rioted in the streets. Alright, we are here now. We're gonna go on this back platform. I want to say it's this one. Maybe. Oh, it just takes me back here. Shot in the dark, right platform? You know, Sam, honestly, I just finished saving up for something big we're planning soon. Yo, let's go! Let's go! That sounds fun. Give me just a second here. Oh my god! I know who you are! I had to like go to your Twitch channel real quick. I'm like, I swear I've seen you somewhere. I think I was lurking in one of your streams the other day. Because your model had caught my eye, if I'm not wrong. I'm trying to remember what game was being played, but I remember, like, it was like on the front page for me on Twitch. I'd seen you, and I think you had a friend with you. Hi, I'm gonna live! I'm alive. Or are you? Yes! Yes. I forgot how I necessarily ended up there, but I think I was there. I'm really bad about, like, sometimes, like, opening up people's, like, Twitch streams, and then I proceed to, like, work on, like, Twitch schedules and stuff like that. And then by the time I'm like, oh, I'm gonna follow that said person, I, like, get raided or something into somebody else. I'm like, crap, where'd I go? Who are you? I don't know who this is. Like, the raid will happen before I can even have a chance to come back and be like, alright, I can speak now. Hello? Oh, nope, we've raided. Okay. That's okay. I'm glad I found you again, though. I'm glad I found you again. I don't know how... Well, you found me, actually. Yeah, you ended up coming over here. I saw your icon. I'm like, I've seen these two characters in that icon. I know I've seen them. Yeah, you have a very fun model. But well, tonight, how about you? I'm doing pretty good. Not too shabby. Just having a nice little night showcasing these two N64 gyms that I grew up with as a kid. Well, I more so grew up with the second one, and then I played the first one a little bit later down the pipeline. But I'm kind of doing a thing this month called November64, where I try my best to showcase at least 3 Nintendo 64 games every week. And we do that for the entire month of November, hence November64. That being said, I've kind of like, I have it set to where like I need to showcase at least 3 N64 games a month. But I'm allowed to like stream other stuff as well, as long as I stream 3 N64 games. So I know I've got like a Mario Kart tournament this Friday, a regular Mario Kart stream I think Tuesday. Those are like the 2 exceptions I have this week. And then the rest of it's like N64 games, like Banjo-Tooie. I'm doing Chameleon Twist 2 today. We're going to be playing Pokemon Stadium 2 on Thursday. You know, I'm kind of getting my butt kicked here, but I'm also kind of winning at the same time. Let's get him. Oh, you know what? You probably saw my girlfriend play Mario and Luigi Brothership that day. That's probably the case. Yes, that's got to be it. That's got to be it. Because we've also been doing a Mario and Luigi Brothership playthrough recently. And I've been, like, catching people who, like, have been playing the game as well. And I've been trying to get to a better habit of, like, checking out other VTubers. Like, seeing if the chemistries are fun and just kind of, like... I don't know, it's kind of fun to, like, go watch other people because it gives you an idea, like sometimes watching other people inspires you to, like, oh, I really like what they're doing. Maybe I could do this, and that, you know, it's kind of like, oh, you want to make a movie? Watch other movies, and then you can kind of get some, like, inspiration. Not, like, obviously copy a said person, but, like, it's good to, like, go out and be like, all right, let's see what other people are about, and maybe I can, like, learn something from them. And also, you just have, like, more people to support at that point. I'm very much somebody who wants to, like, support other, like, VTubers and such. Hey, a coin. Oh, this is actually one of my favorite levels. This is, like, probably my favorite level in the entire game, because it's got, like, sentient foods. I believe french fries are right here, and popcorn. This guy just dropped a bunch of popcorn, and then if you go up to him, doink. I think there's, a french fries somewhere here. Keep my eyes peeled. There you are. Actually got him. Let's go. Grab this. Is it health? Nope, I've been denied. Ow, mother fricker, come here. Oh, I actually caught one of your fries. I didn't think I did. Hang in there. There we go. I've got used to playing SRB2 Kart that I felt hard going back to Mario Kart. I instinctively try to split tide like I do in SRB2 Kart, but it doesn't work in Mario Kart 8. I completely understand that. When it comes to racing games, you can get really messed up on, like, you'll play one and then you'll go back to another. Like, oh, that's not how that works here. And it, like, really messes with your mojo. So I totally understand that. I was playing so much SRB2 Kart and Mario Kart 8 Deluxe around the same time period, like constantly, that I was able to be accustomed to both, but I don't know about SRB2 Kart anymore. I feel like I know that game like the back of my own hand, but I say that, and then I'd be a goober in that game. There we go. Yeah, we both share this, the channel and stream together. Sometimes it'll be her streaming, other times it's me. That's such a fun way to go about that. I love that. It's kind of funny because I go by the username Zach and Zonic, so like a lot of people who come through, they're like, "Oh, are you like two friends that like stream together or anything like that?" When it's genuinely like, I've always went by the name Zonic with my little Sonic character, and then I ended up getting a human Sona, so I kind of like rebranded as like I've got a human Sona and a Sonic Sona, and hence the name, because my real name is Zach. So like I thought that's a fun way to go about it, but like in naming myself that, people like will think like, oh, you're like two different people, right? And I'm like, yes, I'm totally two different people. When I'm just like, I'm one guy who plays like a million different VTuber models. I'll have to show you like the types of models I have, because I have like a million different costumes and model types that like genuinely you would think I'm like multiple different people, but I'm just one guy. But it's pretty fun to have like multiple models and change it up a little bit here and there. PNGs too, I love PNGs. Or animated PNGs. Been messing with some SRB2 add-ons, recently tried out Modern Sonic and had a lot of fun with them. Heck yeah, I've really enjoyed the, there's one I saw for Dr. Robotnik's Ring Racers, but there was one where I think it's just Shadow running on the course. No, not Shadow running on the course, what am I saying? It's him using his motorcycle, and it looks vastly different than just like a regular old kart. It's really nice looking. I haven't played SRB2 Kart or even Dr. Robotnik's Ring Racers in a very hot minute. I had a kart thing going on during the summer. We played so much kart. All sorts of kart racers. And I feel like that kind of slightly died down when we started to slowly enter the holiday season. Because October we were doing like October shenanigans. November like focused on like November64. So it's been kind of hard to like justify kart stuff. But I'm hoping to bring back at least like Mario Kart. And hopefully some SRB2 Kart, maybe sometime in December. That'd be fun. I need a bit more in my arsenal if I want to continue this. Thank you, good fellas. Can I shoot from here? Oh, it did work. Wow, that range is insane, dude. For the N64, I know that sounds weird, but for the N64, that range was actually really insane just now. Sometimes, like, things you'll throw just kind of disappear. Oh my god, I don't want to do that. I didn't realize these platforms went up. I say like I know this game, and then I'm like, oh, oops, I forgot. Forgot how this works. Actually, I finally got my model finished, and I'm actually planning on debuting real soon. My GF and her model paid off a good while before mine, so she was able to showcase hers first as a result. Glad I'm finally able to do the same soon. I feel that. I totally understand that. Well, you know what? Congratulations, because getting a model is such a big deal in terms of like even if it's like a new model or your first model or anything like that, it's always such a big deal. And I just, you can't help but want to be excited for somebody when they've got a new model coming through. It's such a fun time. I'm in the boat of like, I'm not in a position where I'm getting a new model anytime soon, but I do get like costumes for my characters. So, like if I can, I'll show you here real quick. This is like my Banjo-Kazooie type outfit, but if I switch to like this is like my normal outfit. I've got this outfit here, which I don't really use as much anymore. And then I've got like transformation, so I'll show you real quick because I love doing this part. I can transform. This is like my super form. And then we've got another I have a bunch of super forms. I'm like the Goku of Sonic characters. Call me cringe if you will, but I have fun with it. Then this is like my red hot, like little crimson form. It's got a king's crown. I've got this form as well. This is my hyper form. And then on top of that, my best form. This is my blue form. This is my favorite one and my newest one. So I have a lot of fun with this particular outfit. I've got a spooky form, which is based off Michael Myers from the Halloween franchise from when we do spooky games. I've got a Toon one. I've got a Metal one. I'm telling you, I have like a bunch of these. That in the background looks weird because of the way I'm outlined, so don't worry about that. And I want to say that's all for regular old me, and then I've got like my human Sona, so I'll show that real quick. I've got my human look. I've got a spooky specter ghost look. Again, that background's gonna be a little messed up because of how I've got a filter on my character right now. I've got the cinema look. I really do like my cinema look here. And then I've got an 80s, 90s outfit where I'm all like decked out in classic drip. I've also got a boombox on this particular model, which is pretty fun. And that's kind of the general rundown for my basic characters. I also have some 3D models, but that requires a whole nother program. So that's fair, right? And then we'll back up, and I'm back to my normal page. I love it. Super cute. Oh, no, that's sick. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. The teal looks really good on you. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I love the blue form I have. The blue form was something I got not too long ago, and it's such a fun design. Big shout out to my friend Synchro DJ for designing that look. But just to let you guys know, I am actually getting a new costume in the future. Some of you know this, but some of you don't. We're getting a new costume, and I was supposed to technically get it, like, now-ish. But my VTuber mama had to, like, delay stuff, which I don't blame her. She got to take some time off on going on a vacation, so... I would never, like, deprive her of that. I was like, no, that's okay. I was like, dude, I could, like, debut that whenever it's ready. Like, I'd rather you enjoy yourself. She works so hard. On so many different things. So I was like, you know, we could probably do that come like early December, but I'm really excited for my next costume because it's something I've wanted since the beginning of my VTuber career, since about 3 years ago. I'm finally getting that kind of thing. I've really been starting to knock off like my checklist of all the things I've always wanted, and I'm getting to that point like I've done and gotten so much of what I've wanted that I'm now gonna have to like brainstorm new ideas. So, but I'm also going to kind of let up on getting costumes and models a little bit because I have so much now, and I'm not saying that as like a bragging thing. I have so much now that like I need to actually like use things that I've bought. So instead of getting more and more costumes, I think going forward I'm going to focus on like improving my stream layouts and my emotes, like things like, you know, actual stream assets. So, which I have good stuff. I always constantly like want to freshen things up if that makes any sense. Yeah, they have really cool character designs, don't they? I was like, wait a minute, I saw the icon like above my head in the chat. I'm like, I've seen these two before. Where have I seen this? And like, it was just the other day. That's mad sick. We actually want to do some the same kind of thing with our models once money's looking good, but all in due time. Yes, all in due time. It's always worth the wait. It's always all in good fun. It's a very expensive hobby, to be fair, especially depending on who you go through with, but it's fun times through and through, and I personally love what I do. I have so much fun doing what I do. Like, I always, like, for years, I always wanted, like, an outfit based off Banjo and Kazooie, and I even got, like, the, little onesie for Kazooie on Zenko, which is my little purple chow. I'm coming up with words here. Give me a second, I'm not slow, I swear. Resonant Hearts, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the cinema. I had the biggest brain fart in the history of history. I'm so sorry. I was like, I'm gonna say a thing, but you're gonna have to like wait for like a Tomb Raider loading screen worth of time. I don't know why my brain fried there. I'm so sorry. I might be a little fatigued from work, but don't tell Mom. She'll worry about me. I do appreciate the follow. Thank you so very much. And you know what? Actually, as a matter of fact, if I can... I'm always somebody who tries to spread the love out in the world of VTubing. Just because I was able to check you out as well. I'm going to give a shout out to Resonant Hearts in chat. Guys, go check them out. They're very, very cool. Like they said, they tend to stream on there. Them and their girlfriend, they kind of switch on and off. Very fun models. Very, very good taste in games, mind you. Sometimes I also like to check out like the channel and like... did I shout out the right channel? I did. Okay. Sorry, I thought I messed up there for a second. Sometimes I also like to tell people like the taste of a channel. Get the Domino's commercial out of here. I will buy the Domino's. I love Domino's. You don't have to sell me on that Twitch I love Domino's. Anyways, so in recent, they've been playing games like Mario Luigi Brothership, Marvel vs. Capcom 2. I have a lot of friends that would love that one, including me. Monster Hunter Rise, very fun game. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, which we were talking about. And Monster Hunter Wilds, which I believe had a beta recently, but it will be releasing sometime next year. And I'm hoping to get that game myself. So overall, very good taste. You got to go check them out for me. Go give them a follow for me if you don't mind. Spread some love tonight, guys. We here at the cinema, we like to support other fellow VTubers and even other fellow content creators. Don't necessarily have to be a VTuber, but I'm a little biased. I do like VTubers a lot. Maybe a little biased, but there's a good couple of people out there I love watching who are like, they use like their webcams and green screens and they're like genuinely a fun time. Following them already? Hey, let's go. Heck yeah. All good, you're very welcome, very happy to support. I appreciate you. Thank you so very much. What are your thoughts on theme park building games or games similar to Park Builders? So I've not dove into those nearly as much as I would like to. But I've always wanted to play, oh god, what's that one game called? Roller Coaster Tycoon? I've always wanted to play Roller Coaster Tycoon. The only video game that I got to play that was kind of like theme park built and all that kind of stuff, and you could like make rides. If anybody recalls a game called Thrillville, I have very little experience in it because I believe my brother more so played it. I've watched him play it years ago, but there was a game called Thrillville, and it was kind of on that same vein. But I would love to play something like Roller Coaster Tycoon or something because they look like very interesting titles. I've seen Matthew play the original Roller Coaster Tycoon, and it was so cool seeing him like name the rides and all that kind of such. I don't have much of an opinion, if I'm being honest, just because I've not played many of them. But my answer is I would like to dive into that kind of thing and try them out someday. That'd be a lot of fun. It'd be very new for me, so maybe I'll have to consider like snapping those up during like the Steam fall sales. Oh, that's a train coming after me. Hold on. Hold up. No, not Domino's. That fake Italian. You listen here. My family doesn't like Domino's. I'm fine with it. That's fair. That's fair. I like Domino's. My brother likes Domino's. My dad doesn't mind it. My mom does not like it. And you know what? To each their own, you know? I like Domino's, like Little Caesars. I like Pizza Hut. I'm kind of in the vein of like, I don't like Papa John's, but I can eat Papa John's if that makes any sense. And then I kind of just go from there. But I can eat almost any pizza. There's just a few pizza places that I'd probably like not be a fan of, but they're local. I have a lot of really good local pizza places, do not get me wrong, but there's a couple of local ones that I'm like, nah. I can't really list them because they're local, but... Hey, what's up? Yo, that one dude, welcome on in. It's good to see you, bud. We're just enjoying some Chameleon Twist 2 right now. How you doing tonight? Thank you for popping in. There's Open Source Roller Coaster Tycoon 2. Open Source Roller Coaster Tycoon. So what does that entail? The open source part. Very curious. No, Papa John's is awful. If I can level with you for a second, I was being as incredibly kind to Papa John's as I possibly could. Genuinely, like I will not typically eat Papa John's if I can help it. It's far from my first choice. Like out of all like the oh, you can go and get like pizza from like anywhere in the United States, it's definitely like my not go-to. So there's a game similar to Roller Coaster Tycoon on Steam called Prehistoric Kingdom. It's like a spiritual successor of Jurassic Park Operation Genesis with the scientifically accurate dinosaurs and prehistoric mammals. I think I know what you're talking about, actually. I believe I've seen something about that not too terribly long ago. It looked like a lot of fun. I think I've seen some like other like streamers play it. Doing alright, just kind of roaming Twitch. Yo, welcome on in. It's good to see you, bud. Hope you enjoy your stay at the cinema as I embarrass myself falling to my absolute doom. Yeah, we're kind of just more so showcasing, whoa, hang on. Ah, I was hoping I could, like, pull through with that. That would have been so freaking funny. I'm gonna... You're a dingling. You know what I could do? I could probably eat the fire. Oh, no, I can't. I take that back. There we go. Probably just better to wait. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, man. Yeah, for those who don't know, we're doing a month called November64. To my knowledge, I've not seen anybody ever call it November64. It's a month-long session of me playing nothing but... Well, I say nothing, but it's mostly Nintendo 64 games. And then a couple occasional, like, other games throughout the month. But we're playing a lot of N64 games throughout the month, and Tonight I'm kind of showing off a couple hidden gems. We got Pokemon Stadium 2 on Thursday. We've got Banjo 2E tomorrow since we've been continuing that series. That kind of thing. Also, that platform back there is normally what leads you to a boss. And that... Oh, I died. Well, that's unfortunate. Obviously, you're a Sonic fan, so who's your favorite character from the series? So, every time I've ever been asked that question, I always hate giving the answer I have because it makes me sound basic as heck, and I'm so sorry. So usually I follow up with a, hey, if not this character, these other characters. It's pretty obvious I'm a fan of Sonic the Hedgehog himself. I'm a big Sonic fan. I love Sonic through and through. That being said, minus Sonic, I really enjoy Blaze the Cat. I've been more of a fan of Shadow in recent years, if I'm being honest, because especially with all the Shadow stuff going on. But I would say I'd go Sonic, then Blaze the Cat. At least nowadays, maybe then Shadow the Hedgehog. I'm also a big fan of Tails. Tails is pretty fun. I think he's just a fun little guy. You also really can't go wrong with like Silver. Not as big of a fan of Silver only because they don't really make him playable in mini games. Like his character and story is neat, but I want to play him more. And the games he was playable in weren't really the greatest games in the world. I don't mind them necessarily, at least the games that he's in. It's just I want him in a game where he's fun to play as, and they haven't really given us that kind of thing in the longest time. And I'm not talking about like spin-offs either, like not your Sonic racing games and such. I want like a legitimate Sonic game where I can play a Silver and it feel good, if that makes any sense. Just once. I'm not asking for it every time, but just one time, and then I'll be satisfied. But I kind of base it off like playable, story, design, like a little bit of everything. Silver I love as a character. I want more reason to love him, like gameplay-wise, if that makes any sense. Bear picks all solid. Thank you, I appreciate that. Yeah, definitely a big fan of Blaze the Cat. Blaze is fun, Sonic's good, Tails, Shadow. Oh, I could very much afford to be better here. Read a little bit of chat here. Sorry if it kind of got away from me. Planet Coaster is made by the Roller Coaster Tycoon 3 devs, and it's pretty good. Oh, heck yeah, 2 just released, but they delisted the Ghostbusters DLC for Planet Coasters. Oh, did they, like, lose the rights to Ghostbusters, or... I'm assuming, like, maybe the rights just kind of gave out or something. Shadow's your favorite? Shadow is, like, popular for good reason. There's a reason why we're getting a huge feature film with him being, like, one of the main stars here in about a month, because he's very, very popular. Like, we haven't even gotten, like, confirmation of, like, any form of, like, Amy or Rouge or anything like that in this upcoming movie. But Shadow's already here. Like, that's insane, I got a top 3 favorite characters, those being Ray, Fang, and Surge. Those are very good picks. Surge is very popular. I haven't really caught up on the IDW comics, but I feel like I might like Lanolin. Oh, if we're talking, like, IDW as well, I really like Tangle. Tangle's a character I really enjoy. My favorite character is the one that nobody ever guesses. I stand... Bark the Polar Bear, very good choice. I like Bark. When it comes down to, like, Bark, Fang slash, Knack, whichever you prefer to call him. I know he's kind of technically gone by 2 names. Bean, and... I don't know why I feel like I'm missing one, but I'm probably more so thinking of the Chaotix. But yeah, Bark is definitely the cool one of that bunch. I do like Bark. Oh, dear God. I don't wish to die. I have made it. No, the couldn't afford to renew the license. Oh, they couldn't afford to renew the license. Gotcha. So yeah, the license still fell through, but it was more so because they couldn't afford it. Gotcha. Yeah, no, fair enough. That's a possibility when it comes to licenses falling through. Some people don't want to renew it because of the price. I'm gonna pray here. Come on. Yeah, there we go. Got what I wanted. I don't need that health, but, like, it was the principle of getting up there. Yo, got a coin. Let's go. I'm alive. Let's see. Read a little bit more chat here. Tangle, Whisper are cut together. Or cute together. I'm sorry. Blah. Yeah, no, Whisper is also really good. I feel like I'm kind of, like, I say this without trying to sound salty. I'm kind of in the boat of, like, I feel like Whisper gets a lot of love, which is great. I feel like Tangle kind of gets not as much. For whatever reason, like, I really like Tangle, but, like, I feel like Whisper always gets, like, the attention 70% of the time. I know that makes me sound terrible. I just wish, it's less of, like, I love that Whisper gets love. I just wish Tangle got a little bit more. There are Tangle fans, do not get me wrong, I'm one of them. But I feel like it's, like, you see a lot of Whisper out in the field, and I see so little of Tangle. Like, personally. Maybe I'm just not following the right people on social media. For all I know. We're also fighting a sentient hamburger, and this is where, in my opinion, the game kind of peaks. Because fighting a sentient hamburger is, like, the funniest freaking thing ever. Oh, he just threw some lettuce at me. Rude as heck. I'm also kind of in the boat of, like, I don't mind taking hits in this game. If it means I can relay some extra hits. Hang on here. We need to be fast. There we go. Gosh darn it, Tingy Bot, you're not supposed to win wars. It's Big Mac. Honestly, I don't even know if he actually has a name, so we could theoretically go with that, you know. Team Hooligan, Bark, Bean, and Fang were supposed to be in Heroes, but got cut. Dude, modern day, the Hooligans would have been insane. Like, I know we got the Chaotix, but would have been, like, crazy to have gotten modern day takes of those characters. Because when you really think about it, we still just have classic variants of them in the games. We don't ever get, like, modern Fang or modern Bean or anything like that. Modern Bark. That would slap. That would actually slap. People are kind of fighting for, what's her name? Trip to get a modern design. Because we got Superstar not too long ago. I wouldn't be opposed to it. I do hope they use the character, because she seemed like she kind of just got thrown into the classic line of characters. So, I would want at least more of her, so it's not just like, oh, that was a character anyways. Like, bring her back somehow. Ooh, okay. So that was stage 2, we've got stage 3, Iceland. Pretty straightforward names, but hey, you know, they do the job. But yeah, I need to start up another war here. Tangy bought one, that last one. There you go. Would love to see either Surge, Tangle, or Whisper in a mainline Sonic game. Dude, Surge in a mainline game, like, even if they were, like, playable or something, or a boss, like, that would be really cool to see. They'd be so cool in 3D. Tangle would also just, you know, Tangle gameplay would very much work, given she would just be a very, like, stretchy platformer type character. It's very much down my alley. Funnily enough, very Chameleon twist in a way, where you got, like, the tongue, she'd just use her tail. It'd be kind of cool. Again, may not be playable, but just seeing them in a game would also just... I would personally appreciate that. That'd be really cool. I'm gonna grab this. Oh, I'm not making this, Chief. Yeah. Not worth getting that item, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm gonna just going across. I'd love to see Team Hooligan make a comeback. Bark is my boy, and he deserves some time to shine. Heck yeah. Honestly, like... root for it and ask for it, because Sega and Sonic Team are definitely listening, and they've been making strides to try to bring back characters. Like, we got Fang not too long ago. We just gotta fight for the rest of them, because, like, Fang isn't like the only fan favorite of that bunch. People do like Bean and Bark, and if you bring them back, that would surprise people, that would shock people. It would be such a fun time. Did I say short? Oh frick! There we go. I would be very excited if they came back, and even especially if they were playable, that would be insane, dude. There we go. I am beefing this. Ah, beans. I thought I had that. Hit. We're gonna try this, and then I'm gonna try... I may not make that. I tried. One more time from the top, and then we're gonna hit. There we go. That should do it this time. Hang in there. Yeah, there we go. Like, if I could, I'd make a Sonic Adventure 3 and have Team Hooligan be part of the roster of characters. That would be very fun. Or if they ever decided to, like, bring back hero-style gameplay, which I don't want to say I doubt, because, like, anything's possible, but kind of doubt it. If they did, though, like, it'd be really cool to see them as, like, a team of 3. You know for sure that would pop off. That would just make sense. There's an add-on to Surge in SRB2 that gives really good idea how she would play in a mainline game, having a built-in double jump like an electric shield. Honestly, yeah, I feel like that checks out. The Sonic franchise definitely isn't, like, shy from a double jump in this day and age, because Sonic Colors had it. Obviously, Sonic Colors Ultimate was a port that we got in recent. Sonic Lost World had a double jump. I believe... Shadow Generations. Yeah, Shadow has like a double jump, so they very easily could like bring that in for Surge. Give her like a bit of a more boosted... Oh, well, that's just unfortunate. Give her a bit more of a boosted double jump, though, because of her electric powers. It has a static electricity gimmick. Yeah. Oh, I was going to say Honey the Cat. When you were mentioning characters that like we like, Honey the Cat was one I was going to mention. She does not get enough spotlight, I know, but like I genuinely like love that character. Actually, if you guys want a bit of a fun fact, I'm not even kidding. I'm just kind of throwing it out there as a fun fact. I believe my girlfriend, if anybody, how many of y'all have like seen Sonic shorts? For those who are familiar with GK or Glitch Kitten, she has done voice acting before in the field, and she voiced Honey the Cat in one of the bar scenes in Sonic shorts. And when she told, like, when I met her originally, like, IRL, and, like, I didn't, like, know much of her, she told me that fun fact, and I was like, oh my god, you were Honey the Cat, that's, like, insane to me. Shortly after, you know, got to know her more, but, I was just like, oh my god, that's insane. I am on crack cocaine, what the heck happened to me, yo? That being said, fun fact about me, I've also, voiced for, I didn't voice for Sonic Shorts, but I voiced for Sonic Seconds. If anybody's ever seen Sonic Seconds. Oh. Do I have to kill these guys? I think I do. We have to kill these guys. Dang it. I want more Mighty and Ray. I would be down for more Mighty and Ray. I love Mighty and Ray. Just give me more Sonic characters. Let me play us more. Alright, I'm back. Yo, Omega, welcome back. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I know she's a fighting Vipers character, but oh well. No, it's still cool though. Like, I still love Honey the Cat. Went to lay down for a bit, but I've returned. Welcome back, Omega. Actually, Omega, have you seen Sonic Seconds? Or Sonic Shorts or anything like that? Question mark. I always love telling people the fun fact that I, like, voiced for Sonic Seconds. I can't remember if I ever told you that fun fact or not. Sonic Shorts? Yeah. Sonic Shorts are like a series of... Oh, that's not the right platform. You don't believe so? No, that's perfectly fair. It's not necessarily, like... I mean, like, they've been coming back and making new ones, but... Oh, shoot. I'm gonna die! Help! I've lived? Yo. Let's go. Yeah, if anybody in Chatland has ever seen Sonic Seconds, let me know. I might be able to, like, jog your memory as to, like, which one I voiced for. Hang on. I can totally got this. Is it in the videos by Sonic Paradox? Correct. Hi! I'm gonna rough. That's rough, bro. Oh, okay. Yeah, we have to work our way back up. I'm sad now. Oh boy. Hut. Oh, does that not take me up? I've heard of it, but it's not really my thing. No, that's perfectly fair. That's completely fair. If I can, like, be honest, and I'll try to elaborate on this with, like, very little. So I grew up with Sonic Seconds and Sonic Shorts. Not Shorts, I'm sorry. I grew up with Sonic... Oh, yeah. I grew up with Sonic Shorts. I didn't grow up with Sonic Seconds, because Sonic Seconds, by the time that came out, I'd had a little experience with, like, YouTube and other such. Anyways, so... By the time I got the voice for a Sonic Seconds video, you know, being a part of the Discord, getting to know people in the Discord, the magic behind, like, big YouTube videos like that being made kind of dies, because you know how the production goes, you know who's putting in the work, who's not putting in the work, etc. And, unfortunately, you know, I mean, I actually looked up to them when I was a teenager. I was like, I love your, you know, shorts. I love your videos. This is incredible. And when I finally got the voice for one, the magic kind of went away, unfortunately, because, you know, not everybody in that Discord was nice, and people had issues with, like, getting their projects done and this and that. I was supposed to be a part of a Christmas special. There was a Christmas special that they were going to release one year, and they had, like, what's it called? They had, like, auditions for a character. in this Christmas special. And I came in and I was like, how do I want to play this character? And I went, you know what? I know how I want to play this character. I'm going to be myself. I'm going to just, it's going to be my voice, but exaggerated. So, like, you can imagine, like, there was a scene in the Christmas special where the character was tied to a tree, and he goes, hey, somebody come over here and untie me. You know? Like, you see the voice I just gave? That's still me. Like, that's not me, like, changing my voice entirely. That's still me through and through. So I auditioned with just me with a bit of an exaggeration, and they really liked that. So they were like, yeah, we'll make you that character. That sounds good. Unfortunately, like I said, the Christmas special got canceled because people just didn't get the work done. They said, oh, it may not get done this year, it may get done next year. That was forever ago. It's not coming out. That got canned. That got canned. And it's very unfortunate because I've ended up finishing all my lines and everything, so. I had a complete thing of voice lines ready to go, just never got used. This is terrible right here. Ah! Why is this terrible? Help! Please. I beg of thee. Thank you. Please. Worth a shot! Yo, we did it. Okay. Oh, you voiced in Sonic Seconds volume? Yes, I voiced in a Sonic Seconds. I can't remember the volume. I want to say it was volume 4 or 5. It was like, you think I would know this number by now, but I actually have to check every time because I genuinely don't remember what number it was. Different time period. I want to say it was like 4 or 5. Sonic Seconds volume 3. Just looked it up. Is it 3? Was 3 the one I voiced in? Yeah, it might have been 3. Oh, please, for the love of God, live. Wow, I don't know why I thought my number was a little higher. Okay, that's fair enough. There was a Sonic YouTube video of Sonic in all of his forms, and Hyper goes insane because he hasn't been used for so long. Yeah, you know what's funny? Oh, frick, please don't die. I was really, really hoping that Sonic was going to have a Hyper form in Sonic Frontiers. I'm not even kidding, which is now funny in hindsight because we ended up getting what they kind of call Super Sonic 2, or what's it called to other people? I forget the name of the island already, but there was like a name for it. Let me, oh boy, this is risky bisky. Okay. It's kind of funny, I look back at the voicing I did back then, I'm like, it was good, but like, I could do so much better now. I've been wanting to get back into like voice acting as a possible thing I do, because I can do so much better now than I did back when they like, you know, brought me on for stuff like that. So I'm like, I would love to be a part of stuff at some point. Oh God! Thank you for the pumpkin. Hello, Vitaris. Hello. It's good to see you. Check a thing real quick. Okay, never mind. We're good. Wait a minute. I'm gonna jump off this real quick. Who DM'd me? Oh, never mind. I have various Discord pings. Let me check Discord just super quickly in the options I'm needed. I don't think I am. Okay, nah, we're good. But hello, hope you're having a lovely day today. Oh, what the frick? This is the camera view we've been given? Okie dokie. Or they wanted to use Hyper, but Sega said no. Yeah, I believe that was the case. They actually wanted to dip into Hyper, and they were like, nah. They really should have locked in, though. You know, crazy that would have been. Like, I do like the form he got in the Frontiers DLC, but like, I'm gonna be real with you, Hyper would have been cool. Like, not like in the DLC, just like in general. They could have given him like a secondary form still of Supersonic. I'm just saying like Hyper would have been insane. Bro, you're mean as heck. Hang on. Let me try this. No, that ain't gonna do it. Oh wait, was I slowed down? I didn't even realize I was slowed down in this game. That was the power-up we picked up. There we go. Get that real quick. That might be worth getting the health upgrade. No, I was denied. Rude as heck. Oh, please. Thank you kindly. Alright, and going on up here. Hey, hello, I was finally eating at 10 p.m. Hope stream is going well and you're doing alright. Yeah, I'm not doing too bad, IRL. It's, nothing's been perfect, but, you know, not too bad. Can't complain, really, at this end. At least as of right now. So, We're fighting a walrus, or narwhal, whatever the frick this thing is, on wheels. Kind of a weird design, but I do think this boss isn't that bad. I want to say it's an easy one, but I don't quite remember. Doink. Honestly, I would argue the bosses in this game are just easier than the first game. The first game, you kind of have to, like, learn how they work. This game's very much just throw a bunch of an item at said boss, call it a day. Pretty straightforward. Doink. I think Fleetway Supersonic was a cool concept. I agree. Fleetway Supersonic's pretty freaking neat. Like, I'm not as, like, versed in it as I'd like to be, but Fleetway Supersonic is pretty cool. A voice actor for Funsies doing a really decent Plankton impression with a little bit of Arthur, Morgan, Mr. Burns, and Mr. Crocker and Luigi. I love that. I, funnily enough, out of nowhere, did a very decent Mr. Crocker voice last night. Not even kidding. I didn't even know I could do that kind of voice, but I now that I'm saying it, I won't be able to do it, like, on the spot. But last night, like, when I was in the mood to do a Crocker voice, I was able to, like, really nail it down. Hang on. I'm gonna grab some health real quick, kinda. Hello! Ew! Oh, I completely missed. Dude, can I not? Yo, we've beaten 2 bosses tonight with 1 health. That's really freaking funny. That guy should not have had the better of me, but he did. I think I was already kind of low on health when I jumped into the boss, though. Saw your date outfit. Looked good, my dude. Oh, wait, thank you. I appreciate that. Funnily enough, so I could have honestly went with anything else. But it was like an outfit I don't wear that often, which is funny because it's literally just... If I can get the model here. It's literally just my human model outfit, but like IRL. And I'm just like, it was casual enough, but it worked for the day. It was nice. They ended up wearing a jacket that was very of a similar sort, so I was like, okay, we're themed here properly. And then I wore something kind of formal underneath, which didn't matter because I didn't take off the jacket. They don't want anything more powerful than Supersonic because they don't want to fall into DBZ's endless stronger forms. Yeah, it's probably the case, unfortunately. I say unfortunately, I have to respect it, but... Have you watched the new death battle that came out today? It's Bowser versus Eggman. I did. I kind of mentioned it at the beginning of the stream, actually. I didn't really, like, say too much about it as to not spoil anybody who hasn't seen it yet, but it was certainly interesting, to say the least. The animation was beautiful, though. Like, I absolutely loved the animation. As for the result, yeah, I'm not gonna elaborate on it just in case people haven't seen it yet, but it was interesting, to say the least. I was kind of talking earlier in the stream about how, like, being a fan of both Mario and Sonic is kind of difficult, because if one wins over the other, you have to hear it from the other side, and I'm just kind of sitting there like, listen, I'm just here for a good time. But everybody, like, really, like, takes it personal. I'm like, man. Like, do I agree with the death battle results? Kinda yes, kinda no. Like, at Days it's always going to be in the name of fun, and you're supposed to just kind of take it at fun value, but some people take it so, like, legit that they, like, get really mad about it, and I can understand why. They can be very passionate about a character, but I don't know. You loved it? Yeah, I personally liked it. Like, do I agree with the results? Like, yes and no, but, like, I think it isn't, like, fair enough. Like, fair enough with the results. There's beautiful animation, great commentary as usual, but the people who do Death Battle, again, two of my top favorite franchises of all time. Like, I'm gonna have a fun time watching that kind of thing. So, the only I'm gonna start choking. I'm choking. I'm dying. I see how this works now. The only voice I can do is an annoying little gremlin voice. The one time I told me I sound like Tails, but the old version. Oh yeah, like one of the oh my god, I had like the biggest yawn in existence hit me just now. Yeah, like one of the probably one of the original Tails voice actors or voice actresses. I've had both boys and girls voice Tails, so I don't quite remember. I'm not quite sure what they meant by, like, older Tails. Could have been any of them, but... So the candle lighting, they did bring that back here in this game. That's funny. Repurposed. Yeah, sometimes, like, you have to almost make up your own little voice, like a gremlin little voice. It's pretty fun. I gotta hurry up with this candle, because I think the boat sinks if you're not fast enough. There you go. Easy peasy. Take another fire. Thank you kindly. Right there. Oh, jeez. Oh, do not fall in the water, whatever you do. Grab another one. I'm a little surprised I've made it this far. I feel like I should have fallen in at some point. There we go. The song reminds me of the main overworld theme of Legend of Zelda Spirit Tracks. Dude, Spirit Tracks is such a great game when it comes to the OST. I've not had the pleasure of playing the game through and through, but, like, it is a very fun soundtrack. Very whimsical. Do you have a Sonic series matchup you'd want to see on the show? Ooh. Like, is it just Sonic characters for the matchup, or would it be, like, Sonic versus blank? Because that's actually a really good question. I did enjoy the Knuckles versus Donkey Kong one a while back. I thought, conceptually, that was a fun idea. Oh, I'm surprised I'm alive. Oh, I'm not allowed to do it that way. I see. I have an idea, then. There we go. Works for me! I'm hoping this is... Oh, I gotta speed up. Shoot, I was really hoping I could, like, use the speed up. Oh, unfortunately, when you die... You're a mother fricker. When you die, you lose your, Sonic versus Blank? Gotcha. So... Oh, frick. I'm surprised I even made it that long. Sonic versus Blank. So, like, if I had to pick a Sonic character versus Blank... You know what I'm gonna do real quick? I'm gonna use this umbrella. Thank you. Let me think. Is that the effing Lenny face? I know this is an older game, but it looks like the Lenny face. I did not want to die there. I have two. I need to be so careful. I have one piece of health left. Rude as heck. I was gonna say, if you could just make it, I will be proud. So let me think of a Sonic versus Blank character. Like a Sonic character versus Blank. Let's see. I know they've kind of hit up the main staples of certain characters. Golly, that's a really good question. I don't know if I've, like, put too much thought into it, but honestly, like, I don't know if it'd be way too one-sided or not, but I would love to... Oh, I'm dead. I forgot how low of health I was. I did not take that into consideration. I kind of want to see a Luigi versus Shadow kind of thing, which I know is probably, like, more so in Shadow's favor. I just think it'd be really cool to see Luigi versus Shadow. I know that wouldn't be probably as equal as I'd like it to be, but, like, as a fight... I'm kind of basing it more so off the Olympic Games, because there's, like, a moment in the beginning of the Olympic Games where Shadow's got, like... Shadow and Luigi are kind of, like, jumping the hurdles, and they're, like, rivals in that regard. Like, I kind of liked... You know... I kind of like that. I know it's usually Tails and Luigi, but I'd like to see a Luigi Shadow. I don't know. It'd be kind of neat. They would... You know, I don't think Luigi would win, but I could be wrong. Metal Sonic vs. Cell, Archie, Knuckles vs. Juggernaut, and Chaos vs. Kyogre are some of the most popular ones around right now, to my knowledge. Chaos vs. Kyogre would be insane. I would watch that. Metal Sonic vs. Cell, I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, it's going to Cell. Sonic character versus a DBZ character, in my opinion. DBZ's kind of got the upper hand, but that's just my philosophy most of the time. Like, you know, when people are like, oh, Shadow and Vegeta, who would win? It's like, yeah, it's going to Vegeta. I'm in that camp. People can say what they will. I'm in the camp. Like, you can make a fun fight for funsies, but I've never seen, like, oh, Super Sonic and Super Saiyan Goku are, like, on par. Like, no. No. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm a huge Dragon Ball fan, for the record. So I'm kind of, like, in the boat of, like, yeah, I'm gonna be real with you on that one. I do like the idea of, like, them being on par, like, or, like, having similarities, but I think it days in realistically, like, Dragon Ball character, or like Knuckles versus Piccolo. Like, Piccolo's gonna wipe the floor with Knuckles. Like, I mean, especially if it's like later in the series Piccolo. I don't know. That's just the camp I'm in. Again, to each their own. I have no idea. Ow, that's gonna hurt like a butt cheek on a stick. I will take my lumps. Shadow versus Mewtwo is making a comeback as well. Oh yeah, Shadow versus Mewtwo. That's a fun concept. That one I can at least kind of see. Digimon vs. Pokemon Death Battle was like that so much where they made another one where Digimon was not allowed to evolve so Pokemon could win. Wait, so Digimon weren't allowed to Digivolve, but Pokemon were Pokemon allowed to evolve? Because I've not seen that one. If so, that's kind of BS. Like that would be BS. I'm gonna be real with you. Like, is there a reason why they wouldn't be able to Digivolve? Because that's kind of not fair. There's got to be something going on here. I refuse to believe that that's like there's like a good reason behind it. If there is, you know, please enlighten me. But I don't feel like that bodes well with me. I'll see how that would work. Digimon vs. Pokemon had Digimon win. Oh, but Digimon won. Okay, interesting. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. So if they could Digivolve, would it just be overkill at that point? Oh shoot! I got the coin. Whatever. I got what I wanted. Hut, and then make it. There we go. I'm freaking that up. It's kind of one-sided if one can't evolve and the other can. Yeah, I was gonna say it's kind of like, what are you doing there? I mean, supposedly from what I'm hearing in chat, like Digimon won, so I guess they won without needing to evolve, which is pretty crazy. Cool, but crazy. I'm gonna fall now. I'm a fall now. Good luck to everybody else. There we go. Are you telling me that the freaking wall didn't exist for me there? Where? There we go. Is there anything? Oh, hang on now. Hold your horses. Help! Help me. Unless you're talking the Lucario fight, Lucario versus Renamon is the only one where Digimon didn't evolve. Gotcha. I'll have to like catch up on some of these death battles. I've like missed out on like a butt ton of them, I'm sure. Oh, the ones with the JoJo characters too are very interesting because I'm a big fan of JoJo's Bizarre Adventures. But every time they like pair up like a JoJo character with somebody else, like I never end up knowing much about the other guy. I'm just like, I don't know if I can like justify the answer when I don't know much of said person. I'm alive? What if I like stick my tongue out? I might as well grab the coin. Oh, they're gonna wash me up. Yo, Feloni's Pokemon in, dude. It's good to see you, bud. See, they won the first time, and then the second time, Ramon couldn't evolve. Interesting. Interesting. I am beefing this terribly. There we go. No, grab on. Whatever you do, don't let go. I think I saw the Yoshi versus Riptor one. I'm not even sure if I'm familiar with who Riptor is. Been lurking for a hot minute, but finally had a chance to chat. Oh, no, you're perfectly fine. No worries at all. I appreciate the alert. Unfortunate. I feel like I always get, like, the long stretch when it comes to the Chameleon, and then, like, I get to the next pole, and I'm, like, short-ended. Let me try something here. Let me try, like... Try one more time. And then just kind of... Oh, that's not good. I had the right idea. I think I just messed up. I zoned out and all I heard was... Well, frick, if Chad didn't move up like a million pages. I zoned out, but all I heard was, what if I just stick out my tongue? And I was like, what? Oh, no. The out of context strikes again. Who else but Quagmire? Ah, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I almost had that. We watched Boba Fett versus Predator along... Well, if chat didn't move up with like a million notifications, I'm so sorry, guys. Boba Fett versus Predator along with the Jason versus Michael fights. Oh, yeah. God. Jason versus Michael is a very Like, that's been a very classic fight people have always wanted to see, like, actually happen in a movie, but we never ended up getting it. Unfortunately, due to creative differences between the owners of each franchise. Like, at one point, the people behind Friday the 13th and Halloween were like, we ain't working with you. We'll have to split the money. It was always about the money at Day's End. It's like, that's a darn shame. Would have loved to have seen a... Well, I'm tired of this part of the level, Grandpa. I don't ever remember having this much of an issue with this part. But I can also kind of see myself struggling with this. It seems like the part I would struggle with if I had to struggle with something. No, I was so close! I'm gonna cry. One of the most wanted death battles was Zero versus Genji from frickin' everything moves so fast. Although Zero would be really cool because I do enjoy Zero from Borderlands. I'm gonna goof it again.
LMAble just raided with 12 views.
Thank you so.
Quagmire. You never really know what he's gonna do next.
Oh my god.
Quagmire. Giggity, 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 giggity. Let's have redacted.
Thank you for the raid. For anybody who's coming in here and you're new to the community, this is the community we have here. It's quite funny. It's quite great. We love Omega in chat. Welcome on in, everybody. Mage raid, yo, let's go. Can we get a shout out for, if I'm going to say the name here, El Maggle? Yes, El Maggle. I hope I said that correctly. I'm terrible with usernames half the time. But thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in, raiders. We are currently playing some Chameleon Twist 1 and 2. Classic, very under-the-radar N64 games. Hope you're all having a lovely night tonight. Dakota Redheart, welcome on in. It's good to see you. Also, I didn't get to say it, but that one dude, 1369, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the cinema. It's good to have you. Hope you're all having a lovely night tonight. You'll have to let us know what you were streaming and how well stream went. Welcome on in, everybody. I do bring life to the party. You do bring life to the party. That is very true. Alright. Now that we got some peeps in here who've never met me before, I was about to say, I better not mess this up as to not embarrass myself. But I suppose you should all know what I'm about if you ever decide to end up following, because I will argue I'm good at platformers, but I am also a goofball who definitely makes terrible mistakes. So let me go ahead and get through here. Yo. And then... worth a shot. Definitely not making that one, unfortunately. And you bring snacks to the party? Yo, we love snacks. What kind of snacks, we talking about? We do love a good snack. Alright, here, Jersey Devil for the PSX. Good old Jersey Devil. Oh, frick. Thank you for the hash brown. Let's see, Dakota, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the cinema. It's good to have you. Welcome aboard. Or Mystical Ninja on N64. Well, this particular level is definitely very Mystical Ninja given the setting we're in. But yeah, surprisingly, I've never... Oh, I'm gonna goof that again. I'm so sorry. I swear I'm better at this game than I look. Pretty sure Zero beats Genji pretty handily, but it's still just a matchup of that one since Overwatch first came out, basically. That's fair. I do like Zero from Borderlands, though. Zero from Borderlands was like my main for Borderlands 2. Streamed some Sonic Adventure, played Sonic Story, was fun. Yo, that's awesome. Heck yeah, dude, Sonic Adventure. So, I always get the question, like, fairly often, especially with anybody who's new. But I always tend to get the question, like, oh, what's your favorite Sonic game? I know it's a controversial, like, opinion because most people pick, like, blah, 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 some of the premium stuff. But I genuinely, like, enjoy... fudge. I genuinely enjoy Sonic Adventure for the Dreamcast, specifically the Dreamcast copy. That is absolutely my childhood. You know what? I deserve to retire at this point because I am beefing this section with everything I got. Hang on, I have a new idea. We'll wait. Oh, okay. Just make me look dumber than I already am. I thought it was cool on paper. No. I swear I'm not cringe. Hang on here. But yeah, no, I love Sonic Adventure. Sonic's story and Sonic Adventure, like, maybe the Sonic fan I am today. Something about Sonic in that game spoke to me. And it makes me so happy. Please go up. Squint. Huh? Woohoo! And then... No. Frick! Why am I'm getting worse. I am physically getting worse at this game. How could this be? I'm making what is a very fun, rare hidden gem on the N64 look like a problem. It's not a problem. I'm the problem, I promise. It's my fault. Alright. And then... Frickin'... I'm so terrible. I was so close that one time and I threw it right down the crap hole. You got this? I mean, thank you. I appreciate that. Okay, here we go. Totally got this, right? And then... It's Jover.
I'm waiting.
Okay, that one's deserved. That's one I will gladly accept. Thank you for the pumpkin. That pumpkin stayed on my head. Okay. Yo, the underneath though. I unfortunately was too enamored by what I had just done and messed up. Matchup you've grown attached to as recently as Alex Kidd versus Commander Keen. Commander Keen. I'm not 100% sure if I'm familiar with who that is. Is that another Sega property, or am I just insane? Please bless up! Freaking finally. I barely got that, but we take those. Freaking A. I feel like I should know who Commander Keen is, if I'm being 100% honest, but for the life of me. Oh, jeez. You know what? That's also a viable option. There we go. Freaking walls! Stop with the walls!
Gaming.
No! You know what? I have an idea. Frick your wall! Ha! I do what I want. A little bit of a hot take. I prefer the theme of Ice Cap from Sonic Adventure 1 over Sonic 3 and Knuckles. You know, that's fair, honestly. Sonic Adventure 1's Ice Cap theme is really freaking good. So, I'm not going to be the one to tell you, like, oh, this is better than that. Well, thank you for the hash brown. Gotta go now, but I hope the rest of the stream goes well. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Which, by the way, if it's any consolation of any kind, because I don't really get to say it that often, a lot of your redeems, like the hash brown and the nuggies, they're incredibly popular on this channel. So, big shout out to Wolfie Taurus for in chat, because for those who don't know, she's the one who made the hash brown redeem and the nuggies redeem. And a lot of you guys all the freaking time throw those at me. So, thank you so much for making those a while back. Genuinely, people really enjoy those. I will reset this where I beefed it. Oh, I see how these work. Then we'll pull that up. We'll pull that up. Oh, I see. I see how this works. Hang on. Nope. There you go. All the way up if you can help it. Go again. One more time. Again. I don't want to mess this up. There we go. One more time. Please. Thank you. Why am I so, like, nervous about this level now? I should not be nervous. You know what? We can actually exit from here. Commander Keen is a kid platformer series made by ID Software, the guys behind Doom. Commander Keen is Doom Guy's father. Oh! Interesting information. Doom Guy's father? Golly, imagine meeting that guy. Huh. I need to, like, look into that. Genuinely, like... I'm also, like, side note, really looking forward to the new Doom game we're getting next year. I do love me some Doom. Hey, please survive. Now, Gum frickin' rocket. I'm gonna just do something real quick. In the off chance that life is cool. There we go. Maybe? I'm really having to press the A button. Please. That's unfortunate. I might as well just, like, get myself killed here if I can. Well, I don't want to give up. I'm not a giver-upper. Hang on. Please, I believe in you. You love the music? Heck yeah, no, the music here is super good. Very, very fun. I believed in me once. Can I just, like, get the checkpoint from being over here? Like, I would also accept. I would also accept just being over here. I wonder if that'll give me the checkpoint. I'm gonna go ahead and, like, let myself die. This is a below part of the stage? Excuse me? What if I just die? Do I get the checkpoint? No. It was worth a try. Dude, I'm gonna crap a brick. Let it go. I swear to God if that's Elsa. I mean, there she is. Chameleon looks like an SBO and a Digimon combined. Honestly, fair. Fair. This is Fred, by the way, for those who aren't familiar. The yellow chameleon in this game is named Fred. Jack is the blue one, Davy's the green one, and Linda's the pink one. We played as Linda in the last game. We're now playing as Fred. I've done playthroughs of this game before, but I've never gotten, like, play as Fred on stream. So I thought we would change things up a little bit. Oh, I missed my bus. The family tree is funny. Wolfenstein's protagonist is either the father or grandfather of Commander Keen, who is the children's platform character, and then Keen grows up to be Doomguy's father. Dude, that's insane to me. Side note, Wolfenstein's fun. Oh, I see what they want from me now. Where? Alright, we're on this part at least. I remember playing, like, whatever the recent Wolfenstein games were. I really enjoyed those. Oh, holy heck. Oh, I see what they want from me. I got an idea. Hang on. Yo, barely managed that. I should not be having this much difficulty with a game I'm familiar with. Be seeing you soon. Good. We'll see you very soon, Mr. Rabbit. Oh, that's just dangerous. I might just hope for the best here. Woo! A precursor of ukulele. Honestly, it does kind of remind me of Yuka a little bit, especially if you got to see Davy, the green one. Oh no, I remember not liking this boss. Commander Keen is a complete departure from the other two. I feel like that checks out. That makes sense. I feel like I should, like, once I look up this character or the series, I would, like, know. I would, like, know who it is. Can I grab this fire by any chance? Oh, I can. Let's go. Where are you going to appear out of? Well, you know what? Frick me, I guess. I fell in the water. That's easy enough. Definitely can't be falling in the water. I think it resets the boss, question mark. There we go. I can just kind of do this all day. Whew, okay. Doink. Get fricked. Oh, jeez. You're stretchy, too. Take that. Take this. Take this. Can you get out of the water? I can't fight you like this. Oh. Get on out. Oh, that's so not cool. I suppose I did ask. To be fair. Whack! Whack! Always constantly getting thwacked. Got him down to half. We're kind of getting there. Ah! Ow. Commander Keen versus Alex Kidd just feels like it would be a fun fight with low stakes. That's fair. Boss fight kind of reminds you of the Sly Cooper and Thievius Raccoonus. Oh, I know which one you're talking about. Probably in the swamp level. Not today, buckaroni. Can you frick off with that? I can spit at you too. You're lucky a duck under. Time for a change of pace. I appreciate the popcorn. Right. Definitely don't want to get close to that fricker. If I can help it. Wow. I feel like I can win this fight. I just need to lock in. As the kids say. You should play that game on stream too, Zonic. I did play the first part of Sly Cooper a couple months ago. Just never got around to, like, continuing it, but it's such a fun game. You suck. Come here. Jeez Louise. And I missed. Of course I missed. Why wouldn't I miss? I always miss. Right. Frick. I'm getting myself practically killed. It's gonna be a miracle if I win this now. I mean, I still can. I just gotta not make a mistake. Are you actually gonna stay above? Don't mind me if I do. Yep, you're back in the water. We're gonna do that stupid tongue thing again. Yep, that's me. That's me dying. God dang it. Remember Rugrats in Paris? I do. I remember, funnily enough, I more so remember the game than the movie. Because I think by the time the movie came out, I had very little interest in Rugrats. It was a good movie, though. Like, in hindsight, like, I look back at it, it was a good movie. I just remember, like, by the time that came out, I think I remember seeing, like, bits and pieces of it, if that makes any sense. Ah, shoot. Blinks the Time Sweeper is a game I'd love to see make a comeback. Dude, Blinks is awesome. I love Blinks. Ow, you're a ding-dong. Come here. Oh, boy. Thank you. Thank you for taking your lumps. There we go, take two. One lump or two, buddy. There you go. Come on out of that water. Or whatever the stuff's made of. Poison? I can't aim, apparently. Fun fact of the day. Blinks is an underrated gem. True. I fell in the water. Thankfully, the boss did not reset. I thought the boss was going to reset. Unfortunate. There we go. Get fricked. Ooh, have you played Voodoo Vents? I owned Voodoo Vents, actually. I've been meaning to cover that for the longest time. It looks like a very fun game. Never got around to it, but I want to play it. McCoy Pond of Grape Cough Syrup. True, though. It's basically what this is. Ow, hey. Motherfucker, come here. I'm taking this personally. We're fighting to the death. That's it. Oh, how do you miss that? Rude. Rude as heck. Come here. I just want to hit you. Come here. Yeah, you want to hide under there? I got your number. Fricker. That was very close. I need to be a little less cocky. Just a little. Enough to keep my ego afloat. My head big, large. Inflated even. There we go. Now you're in the red zone of health. I think once you pop out of that purple cough drop syrup goodiness, I'll be able to beat you for real. That's okay. Take the lump. I think I can beat you this way if I'm smart about it. I totally effing missed. That's okay. He'll come out of the water now. Wah! And then, that's it. Yeah, let's go, Nick. Welcome on in. Good evening, Zonic and chat. How are you all doing tonight? NyQuil pool. Yeah, it's like the NyQuil pool. I'm doing pretty good tonight. Not too bad. We're kind of just going through a hidden gem here called Chameleon Twist 2. We already played Chameleon Twist 1. Having a pretty fun time. We're actually getting close to the end of the stream. We're on stage 5, and then after Toyland, it's stage 6, and then we're done for the night. So we're actually quite on track for how long I wanted to stream today, which is good. Did you play Graffiti Kingdom? It was a very interesting game. Graffiti Kingdom. I think I've heard of it. I've not played it, but I've heard of it.
Gaming.
Gaming. Let's go. Have you ever played Cameo Elements of Power? Ah. I am glad you asked. So, just because I love showing people proof. This was a couple years ago, but definitely played Cameo Elements of Power. I'm a big Rareware fan, so like stuff like Cameo, Conquer, Banjo, just any like a lot of rare stuff. Even like Sea of Thieves, like I've always enjoyed a lot of rare games. Cameo Elements of Power was such a fun Xbox 360 launch game. Love that game. I would love to like tackle it again one of these days. Very fun time. The stage looks like Legoland. The freaking floor pieces basically are Legos. Like, they're not gonna call them that for obvious reasons, but like they basically are like Lego bricks. We gotta call them blocks to avoid the copyright, right? Heck yeah, Cameo love. Yeah, dude, we love Cameo Elements of Power in this household. Such a fun game. I'm also in the weird camp, and judge me if you will, I'm in the weird camp that I kind of like Grab by the Ghoulies. Not as quality as something like Cameo Elements of Power, for the record. I'm not like ever calling it a gem. There are just certain things I like about Grab by the Ghoulies that was like, it's not like a fantastic game by any means, and it's got problems, but like I kind of like it in a weird way. It's gooberish. It's like it's a game you can kind of BS and fiddle with, and it's kind of funny. I don't know. I'm weird. I'm sure. It's not like I'm not gonna call it like a good game or a polished game, but like it's fun. Also, thank you for the stretch of posture redeem. I'm gonna actually do that right now because my legs are killing me. My bones. There we go. Actually, guys, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna play some Chameleon music. I'm gonna use the bathroom one more time, and then I'll be right back. Give me like a minute and a half, and I'll be right back. Whew, okay. That is a lot better. Back to the game. Cameo is a game that seems like most people don't know, like most of the time when I bring it up, no one knows what the heck I'm talking about. Dude, finally somebody gets me because holy frick. Like, I know of like maybe a person or two who might be like aware of Cameo, but I've like never played it. There's very, very, very little few people who actually like talk about it, know about it, have like been there when it launched, or at least was around the era when they played it. It's a very, I'd argue it's a very under the radar Rareware game, which is funny. It was an Xbox 360 launch title, so you think it'd be kind of known just being like, hey, that's what you had when you had a 360. But I think most people who got a 360 like later down the pipeline were like, you know, your typical like Halo, you know, whatever was popular on Xbox, Gears of War or whatever. I'm not saying it's bad, I'm just, you know, it's kind of the norm. But like, I was somebody who had an Xbox 360 at launch. My dad got one. He ended up getting, I think it was Madden 06. I want to say it was Madden 06. And my brother picked Perfect Dark Zero as his launch title game, and I ended up picking Cameo Elements of Power. I definitely picked the best of the bunch. I will throw my opinion out there. But in Graffiti Kingdom, you could transform into monsters. The interesting part is while you could use the monsters in the game, you could also design your own. I love a game that lets you design your own. That's fun. Heck yeah. I know I've heard of Graffiti Kingdom. What system was it on / like what time period was it from? Oh, that's not a place you can enter. I feel stupid. What the fudge? Buzzsaws? Saws of some kind? Ow. Oh, I'm slowed down. That's unfortunate. Can I get health this time? I'll take it. Gotta call it a night, nearly 11:30 on my end. Alright, Kurt Yosh, thank you so much for being here. Appreciate you, bud. Hold on. There we go. Hope you have a good rest of your night. I know a little cameo from the Toys R Us display demo and a trailer. Hey, you know what? You saw the Toys R Us display demo. That's pretty freaking cool. Even I haven't seen that for cameo. That's pretty neat. I love that. I freaking miss Toys R Us. Madden NFL 2006. As opposed to Madden NFL 2007. My depth perception there was so freaking bad. I had no idea where I was there. Hang on, do that one more time. There you go. Let's see, so you and I are in the same boat. We stand cameo as underrated Jim it is. Oh yes, it's not even like I would argue like it's very early Xbox 360, but for very early Xbox 360, it holds up surprisingly well. Like it's still a gorgeous game. I think given the art direction it was given and the art style, it controls pretty well. It's just a good time. It's putting me in the mood to want to play it again because I think next year, as of 2005, it'll have been 20 years since Cameo released, which is insane. There's something else I was going to say. Oh, I was kind of saying this earlier before you showed up, but I'm thinking about in December, I'm thinking about possibly busting out Viva Pinata as a series I do for like a couple streams. I've been very much in the mood to play Viva Pinata. That's another rare game I really enjoy. Well, I want that coin game. Listen here, you. PS2, the 2000s, I think I remember renting it from Blockbusters. Oh, okay, that makes sense. 2000s, gotcha. Ah, good old PS2. Good stuff. Oh, they have the original Chameleon Twist doll. That's the character you'd play as in the last game, guys. For those who weren't here for the first game, that's the little guy you'd play as, the blue one. Grab this coin real quick. That's so cool. I love like little nods like that. It's very... I've been squished. If you were to play Cameo, I'd tune in. Heck yeah. I'm trying to remember when I played Cameo. This had to have been almost 2 years ago, I want to say, when I streamed it last. It's been enough time to where I wouldn't mind like throwing it back into the pool of things. Waves of Nostalgia for story. I think all I caught was Cameo having an evil, jealous sister or something. Correct. I believe, was the sister's name Thorn? I'm so sorry if I'm wrong about that. It's been a second. I want to say it was Thorn, but I could be wrong. Could very well be thinking of a different character. I'm not a fake fan. It's more so I don't remember everybody's name by heart, but I still love that game. Dominoes. Mr. Domino to you. I kind of want Dominoes ever since I saw that ad earlier. And I swear to God, I have Dominoes way more often than I probably realize. Not like terribly often, just like definitely a couple times a month. Which I guess for some people would be like, whoa. For me, it's pretty normal. That's unfortunate! The cards when they fall is so funny to me. What do you expect of me here, game? You know, I have an idea. Please. Holy frick, I made it. That's insane to me. I would also love Cameo. Never had a 360, but it always interested me. Heck yeah. I would love to show you guys Cameo. Again, I've shown it a couple years ago, but a couple years ago, not everybody was, like, around, you know? I'm building a community and all that kind of such. So, like, if I can show more people a thing that I enjoy, I'm gonna do that. Like tonight, like I'm showing you guys Chameleon Twist 2. So like if for any bizarre reason in the future you come across this game and somebody's like, oh, I've seen this in somebody else's stream, you guys could be like that said person. Oh, I know this. I saw so-and-so play it, and there you go. I like to try to put games out in the spotlight that don't quite get the love that you kind of hope they would. I pray this is the one. Ah! I'm getting bonkered here. Rude as heck. I'm surprised I got that. I was kind of borderline the other card. I'm surprised you let me have that game. Okay. Yeet. And then try it one more time. Thank you, that's better. Whoa, they like launch you up. Oh, freaking A. There's so much going on. I'm scared. Whoa. Am I supposed to kill you? Die. I'm assuming we have to kill the king piece. I'm gonna hit you. I really want you to run away now. This is like its own boss. Help me. Help me, Jamie. There we go. Boink. Is that it? Good. Man, I've lost health. Ah! I'm dying, Forrest. Help me. Nicktoons Battle for Volcano Island is a game I have a lot of nostalgia for. I never got to sadly play that one, but you know which one I grew up with, which I guess is controversial for like not being a very good game. But I remember at the time it was good, but my standards were probably as low. Nickelodeon Party Blast, I think was the name. I had Party Blast and I think Nicktoons Unite. I had those two games. Nicktoons Unite I remember being okay for the time. And then Party Blast is considered by today's standards like not a very good game. I remember enjoying it back then, but again, I didn't have standards. Might have been like a game that when you were a kid you kind of enjoyed. Now I've heard good things about the Volcano Island one. What is happening? Am I allowed to leave? Oh, I am. Fun fact of the day. After I've taken my beatings. Whoa, I'm gone. Ooh, I'm barely making this. We'll take it, though. Kingman flashbacks. Ow, now. Kingman, what the frick are you? Oh, you're a... Oh. Oh, no. Fred couldn't move. He was paralyzed from the waist down. I'm so sorry. Do we actually have to wait for that thing to hit 12? You've got to be kidding me right now. Is that actually a 12 moment? That's hilarious. I find it really funny how that worked. Volcano Island is the sequel to Nicktoons Unite. I actually don't think I ever clicked that together. Like, I knew it kind of like a very similar vibe, but I didn't know it was actually like the sequel. That's really cool. We're on the effing tornado. Yo, Spider, welcome on in. Okay, this game I've never seen before. It looks really cool. Oh, heck yeah, dude. I'm glad you're enjoying it so far. Yeah, this is, like I said, it's a very under-the-radar N64 game. I think if there's one takeaway I can take from tonight's stream that, like, has, like, warmed my soul, is being able to show people this game. Like, this game is... Hold on a minute. I'm gonna Google search something real quick. Mario Galaxy Bowser Jr. robot. Hold on a minute here. Not that robot. There was like another fight. There's a fight I'm looking for here. Give me just a second. Bowser Jr. boss. Let me try Mario Galaxy 2 robot boss. There's got to be one here that I'm not finding. I'm going to find this, and you guys are going to be like, oh my god. Oh, I found it. I found it. I'm gonna do something really quickly. Let's see if I can get an appropriate image. Here we go. This is a better image, in my opinion. I got to show you guys this. So, the boss fight we're fighting right now on screen. Keep in mind. See that robot on screen? Okay. I'm going to just keep it right there for a second, and we're going to play this level. Take a look at what I'm looking at right now. I'm sorry, does anybody else get Mario Galaxy 2 vibes from this? Ow. Like, that is... This predates Mario Galaxy 2 by, like, a crap ton of time. Like, that's, like, blowing my mind right now. Like, I know, like, going around a boss in a circle isn't necessarily the most, like, original thing ever, but it's a robot in the position. It's giving me that Mario Galaxy 2 vibe. That's, like, blowing my mind right now. I don't know. Just the fact that this predates Mario Galaxy 2 by, like, a long shot, it's just like, okay. Nintendo, did you take inspiration from Chameleon Twist? Probably not. I can think about it, though. It's also, I'm assuming this is also, like, an easier fight than the Bowser Jr. one, because I remember it being kind of a pain with Yoshi. Woo! What a jump. It's actually a direct sequel. They reference stuff from the first game. Oh, so they just, like, flat out connected. Okay. So, like, characters like Danny Phantom and all that are like, hey, it's, you know, good to see you guys again or something, right? Is it something on those lines? I'm just guessing more so, but... That's really cool, so... I've always loved it when, like, crossovers do that and they don't, like, pretend like they haven't met each other before. I've always appreciated, like, the acknowledgement of, like, oh yeah, it's you guys. Like, good. You remember each other. Stop pretending like you all, like, met for the first time ever each time. Could have mistaken the stage for a 3D Mario level. Honestly, yeah. Like, legit, not even kidding here. I'm majorly getting Super Mario Galaxy 2 vibes. Oh, I'm surprised I made that. I've got 6 health, and I've run down to almost half. If I can be smart about this, I won't have to die. There we go. One more time. Ew. Ow. I deserve that, though. Oh, I'm gonna take another hit. Unfortunately, that might be what costs me here. We've got him down to a little over half. But, this could be anyone's game here. The speed up is insane, though. Ow. Oh, that's an unfortunate throw. That's not looking likely here. Ah, unfortunate. I got caught in the crossfire. I had very little health going into this fight, so that's my fault. There are 4 games, Unite, Volcano Island, Attack of the Toy Bots, and Globs of Doom. Man, that was an era where, like, Nickelodeon and, like, even other companies, like, even Cartoon Network had their fair share of, like little games they were throwing out in the field. I feel like nowadays... Well, I say that. Nickelodeon's kind of like that with their kart racer series. They've had, I think, 3 racers and then, like, 2 battle games in recent. So, like, kinda, but, like, not in the same vein. I feel like back then they had, like, diversity going on. But, like, nowadays, it's, like, 3 kart racers and 2 battle games. Not calling them, like, not quality. It's just... Back then they had, like, all sorts of stuff going on. Party games, platformers, like, a little bit of everything. Hit! Mother fricker, I thought I dodged you. I don't know, maybe I shouldn't dog on Nickelodeon, but Cartoon Network definitely, like, doesn't do anything anymore. We had, what was it, Multiverses recently? Like, that's Warner Brothers. Other than that, it's like Cartoon Network doesn't really make Cartoon Network games anymore. Nickelodeon kind of does dip into, like, making new SpongeBob games and such nowadays. So I'd argue they're still kind of doing that. Kind of, sort of. I need to very much lock in because... Oh, my me. A little surprised I lived from this. Oh! See if I can catch any of these guys in the crossfire. Well, that's a bomb. Unfortunate. Ugh. There we go. Let's see, 5 health. We've almost come down to half. It's possible, but I need to really do it well here. He's releasing the demons. Possibly can pull this off. That was a pretty good move, all things considered. Can't let my guard down. Ow. 3 health. Might be able to pull this off. Ooh, I'm so glad I jumped there. It's gonna be locked tight here. Ow. Oh, I can actually throw that back at you? I didn't know that. I didn't know you could catch the freaking cannonball. I've learned something today. Can't let my guard down. Ow. Dude, Kit, can I give myself a title? I feel like I'm like the Rocky Balboa of, like, will take way too many hits in a game to achieve what they want. Like, I can make it happen, but I will take every punch to the face to make it happen. Sometimes I win, sometimes I lose, but I feel like I take hits just to be able to give them back. It's a matter of how many hits you can take, you know what I mean? Like, can you withstand them all? Like, I take all the hits, hoping for the best. No, you don't. I'm assuming this does like a crap ton of damage to it being the cannonball. You are a motherfucker. I don't know if the strat will actually be worthwhile. Let's see what we can do here. We'll take it. You got any cannonballs for me? How much damage does this do? I haven't seen. A pretty good amount of damage. That's unfortunate. Hang on, do it one more time. Hut! Okay, here we go. Next round, but they're going to be faster. I prefer them when they're faster for the robots to be deployed because... Hang on here. Ew, I feel like there's that corner that doesn't quite jive well with me. Nope. Ew. 4 health. I might be able to pull this off. Just gotta be smart about this going forward. Hang on here. Dude, I'm tanking it. I'm trying. No! Why am I having... It's close. This guy's actually kind of giving me a run for my money. Like, I know I can win. I just need to, like... Stop it. You know what, frickin'... Yeah. No, we're locking the frick in. That's it. Zenko, go play somewhere else for a second. I gotta take care of this. Like, I don't need blue to defeat you, but I'm securing my victory. I want security. Cannonball! Unfortunately, I couldn't dodge that one. Fair enough. Okay. Oh, you're gonna be way over there, though. Hang on. I gotta mosey my way on over. Good combo. There we go. Ooh, got the cannonball at least. Very much worth it. Oh, I even picked one up as I went upwards. That's so cool. I will take the hit gladly. I'm so proud of myself here. Unfortunate. You stop taking hits is my problem. No. Every little bit counts. Leave me alone. There we go. Well, that was so close. I will be okay. Okay. We totally got this now. We just gotta secure what we got. There we go. Whew. Alright, Zenko, get up on my shoulder. There you go. You're okay. As an underrated gem, I enjoyed cloning Clyde. It was a game I found on Xbox Arcade as a demo, and I used to play it all the time. That sounds fun. I'm gonna look that up, because you've had a pretty good history of, like... Unfortunately, the Xbox Live Store is down for 360, which... Oh, cloning Clyde! I know this. It's on Steam, though. Thank God. I know this one. Have you ever heard of a game called Blade Kitten? That was one I remember playing on the Xbox 360. I believe that's also on Steam, if I'm not wrong. Alright, we're heading on into Pyramid Land. Once we do Pyramid Land, we'll be ending off for the night. We're kind of hitting that threshold of time I was originally aiming for, so that's pretty good. I had estimated this would take me 5 hours to do. I believe we're about 4 hours and 15 minutes in, so we're pretty close to that 5 hour mark. Blake Kitten seems familiar. Yeah. I feel like this one might be a bit more more known. How about Splosion Man and Missplosion Man? I feel like those are fairly well known. Or at least to some extent. How goes Chameleon Twist? Yo, Lazini, it's going well. We're actually on the final level. For whatever reason, they decided to make it a desert level, but here we are. There we go. There we go. I'm surprised I pulled off any of that just now. I say that as we played a lot of Chameleon Twist tonight. Small Arms is another game I played a lot as a kid for a demo. And yeah, I know Splosion Man. Hey, let's go. For some reason, they've ported, like, Missplosion Man in recent years on, like, Switch and stuff. Like, I own it, like, on my Switch. For some reason, not regular Splosion Man, and I'm not 100% sure why that is. If anybody actually has the answer to that, would like to know, but I actually have, like, no idea why we have Missplosion Man on Switch, but not, like, regular Splosion Man. Never quite understood that. Kind of feeling pitful, so wanted to come watch some comfort food. Oh, I appreciate that, thank you. I hope to do you a decent job here. Like I said, we're on the last level, so after we finish this, I will be wrapping up stream, but otherwise, yeah. Try to aim for those good vibes in the meantime. Catch me! Well, worth a shot. Goodbye, me. Alright, it do be heckin' Wimdy. I'm gonna sneeze. Did not want that to redo my session. No, I'm dead. Huh. Woo! I believe in me. Yo, we got the coin though. Let's go. Not that it was necessary, but we do take those. Small Arms is, in hindsight, a pretty average, but nostalgia due to being a BA store drug. Gotcha. That's fair. That happens sometimes. I remember when that happened with power pellets for Pac-Man. They ended up calling them, like, power berries or something for the Ghostly Adventures because it was technically, like, a drug term. You know what's an Xbox 360 game that, like, I loved with everything I had? Marvel Blast Ultra. That was a time. I'm gonna just kind of cruise on by. Extra health would be nice, but here's the thing. I like living. I'm gonna live. Huh. There we go. Thank you. Oh boy, we're inside now. Honestly, this is like the part of the game I rarely ever remember, and I think it's because, like, when I play Chameleon Twist 2, Chameleon Twist 2 tends to be one of those games, I get my fill of this game by the time I play, like, level 3 or 4, that, like, I genuinely, like, unless it's, like, on my own time, like, if I'm not streaming it, which is never anymore, if I'm just playing this game on my own time, I'll play, like, the first couple of levels, and I'll be like, that was fun anyways, like, I just kind of go on about my day. As much as I do like this game. Oh, shoot. That's unfortunate. You could really make some sick moves doing this. I doubt... Yeah, I was gonna say I doubt that's gonna get me far. Yo, that works. Oh, please. Oh, brother, this guy stinks. Hang on, try it one more time. Try it one more time. Frickin' nuts! I'm gonna cry. My health is so bad in this game right now. Alright. Dude, somehow I'm beefing this so bad. Frick, we ball. Oh, okay, that works too. Just explain yourself there, game. That's just death. Game over. Absolutely goofed it. Absolutely. Alright. 3, 2, 1. Huh. That'll do. Kind of. No. I should have umbrellaed. I scurried when I should have flinched. No! I'm so not allowed to beef anything in this game, and it's rude. No, I was gonna say I'm gonna beef it. I'm in a beefing mood. You know what? Go ahead and carry me over platform. I will take it. I will take it. That's okay, take the hits. I just want to move. I just want to move. Yo, things? Hold on now. We're all about things here. Big head. That ain't gonna do nothing for me. That's unfortunate. Oh, thank God for the checkpoint. I wasn't sure if they were gonna give me that or not. What the fudge? I don't even ever remember that being an option. Yeah, we got that speed up. Alright, how about we lock in and become absolute gamers? Will you give me this checkpoint? Yeah, I could dream. We'll take it. ×2? What, is everything ×2? Ah, frick me, man. Unfortunately, when you die, you don't get to keep your little power-up. So we knew if I wanted to test out, like, ×2 hearts or something. Goofed it. We did get at least a little bit of health, so I can't complain too much. Hello. Okay. We're almost there. We are almost there. Just gotta hang in there. What the heck? Oh. I didn't realize that's how that worked. Clip through his foot. You suck. Really? I was in the pit, man. Oh, I'm gonna die. Mr. Stark, I don't feel so good. Oh, please. I'm gonna die. Yeah, I don't understand. Frick. That was so fast, it was kind of bad, actually. Hey, I got some help, somehow. I think I picked up a thing, and I'm surviving way longer than I should be. I'm surprised they let me have that just now. Holy crap. I'm assuming this takes us on up. Yeah. I did get at least a thing. I'm dead. Big head is not going to quench my thirst, unfortunately. There. Now, go ahead and do this. Do it one more time. There you go. That's going to take us on up. Do it one more time. Oh, no! Oh, well, we can still manage. Just can't make that mistake again. Or that one platform just never came back, question mark? What the heck? You're lucky I lived. Thank you. Whew, okay. One more time. Can we not fail that? Give it a second, give it a second, give it a second. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I mean, fair enough. That's kind of my fault. Alright. There we go. Alright, this time I swear I will do it. Thank you. Almost close again, but... it's the goddamn McDonald's Happy Meal box thing. I'm scared. Oh, I see. You want a lot of these. I might actually die here then, because we have to fight these guys, and I don't have a lot of health. ×2. What, like coins ×2? In a perfect world. We gotta get rid of one guy at a time if we can help it. We got rid of one. It's doable. We need more ghosts, though. That's me missing. Can't afford that. Ooh, that was so close. How did I miss? I should not be missing. Oh, okay, I gotta be very careful here. Thank you, finally. Did get hit, but we did get health. Please be like silver. I can dream. Thank you. Holy crap, I cannot believe I'm alive. I should not be alive. This is actually the boss. Please be silver. Well, we're going into the final boss with 2 health. I'm definitely gonna die. Yeah, I've never beaten this boss without taking a pretty decent amount of damage to my knowledge. I could sure as heck try. I'm definitely gonna beef it though. This is such a strange boss. Pretty cool though, I ain't gonna lie. Freaking dodge. Blue flames. Oh, definitely gonna die. Pretty cool. Go to the right side? Nope, still forward. Surprisingly hanging in there. I'm gonna say that. Unfortunate. I couldn't see. That camera angle definitely got the best of me just now. Alright, time to play on even playing field. Or time to play on even... on an even level. We'll just go with that. I can't English. It's like almost 1 in the morning. And I'm tired. Fair enough, right? I like how he breaks out of his, like, little stone thing. Like, yeah, I'm back, baby. No longer petrified. Oh, that's unfortunate. I'm not gonna roll with that. I'm gonna wait for you to teleport, yeah. Nice hits. Ow. I'll take a hit. It's worth it. That's okay. Very nice. This pattern does change. Fair enough. Ow. Dang, took a hit. Alright. At the very least, let me hit you. Still over here, eh? Dang, missed him. That's... I could definitely change how this goes down. Or I could just stand still and let him hit me. That'll definitely determine a winner. Dang, I'm just asking to lose. But I could still win, it's just gonna be very slim. He's in the red zone. That's a lot of hits, if I'm lucky. I actually won. I actually won. Do orange and purple flames differ in effect? I think it's like, it shows the pattern of the fire. So like when you would shoot like the purplish blue fire, it was fire that would rain from above. When it was orange fire, it had like a very straight shot. And then when it was like a red blood orange fire, oh sorry, regular orange had a curve. Red orange had like a straight line. And then purple had like it rained from above. I think it was just telling us like how the fire was going to be spread out. It didn't really like have like a different effect or anything like that. Although would be a freaking cool thing if they did. Kind of miffed they didn't give us a green fire. I kind of like green. I know green's like not a real fire type typically. But I would have liked it. Red, orange, purple. Yeah. Purplish blue, I guess. It's kind of in that purple-blue domain. Since, you know, blue flame. Fair enough, right? green fire. But yes, that was Chameleon Twist 2. In my opinion, the better game than the first Chameleon Twist. God, I feel like I have a lot of opinions deep down in my chest, but I don't know what they say. Because, like, I feel like in Chameleon Twist 1 was... I think I prefer the design of the characters from the first game now. In terms of, like, the main characters, like the chameleons. The music I still prefer from this game. The levels I still prefer from this game. But I don't know. Special thanks to the Super Mario Club. We love the Super Mario Club. They're very short games. Like they're very fun games, but they're incredibly short. Like in about how long have I been doing this? Let's see. I've been streaming for 4 hours and 26 minutes, not counting like the first 10 minutes as we were like starting up stream and whatnot. This took me about, give or take, roughly 4 hours. Again, each game is about 2 hours long. I probably took longer on the first game because I'm not as versed in it, whereas the second game I'm a lot faster. How did you like this world? Fun, huh? Fred's like, well, come back and play again sometime. Yeah, this game has like little to no story. Again, the rabbit's very Alice in Wonderland. He's got the pocket watch. I'm late, I'm very late. That's kind of all you really get. You get sent to another world, you're like, whoa, and then you get sent back in your normal chameleon again, now with a umbrella and a backpack. Well, an umbrella from the backpack. Bro's like stoned out of his mind now. He's like, I've seen things. But, you know, they're fun little games. They're fun times. A very, very fun set. Like, honestly, we're lucky we got 2 Chameleon Twist games. Because I don't know how well the first one sold. I'm assuming it sold decently in Japan or something. But thanks for playing Chameleon Twist 2. Japan System Supply 1998. Very unfortunate. I would have loved to have seen more Chameleon Twist. Or at least something similar. Japan Supply Games. See if I can get the wiki here. So, if I could pull it up here. They've done Kingdom Fantasies on PC Engine, Kingdom Fantasies 2 on X6800. Amiga had the Nebulous game. Famicom/NES had Pyokoton no Dai Mero. Amiga 500 had Nebulous 2, Bisons, and Bisons 2. Game Boy had Chalvo 55 and Getuo Power Modeler. Game Boy Color had Power Quest. Game Gear had Phantasy Star Gaiden, if anyone's familiar with that one. Tero no Yakuda. Nintendo 64 had Cavalry Battle 3000, Chameleon Twist, and Chameleon Twist 2, as we just played. Wasn't familiar with Cavalry Battle 3000. Apparently it was an unreleased game. The PlayStation had Ayrton Senna Kart Duel. Saturn had Coin No Summer Fantasy in Miyazaki Sagaya. Virtual Boy had Bound High. Windows had Lifestorm 2, Stone Age, and a lot of the other previous games that got released. They actually did release stuff on the Xbox Live Arcade, which were just kind of re-uploads of their very old games. And apparently the last thing this developer was ever on was the Nintendo Switch through Arcade Archives. Again, probably one of their older games, but they're not a really well-known developer. They must have had some classics that really hit home, tried some new things, and then just kind of fell off the radar. But hey, you know, that's showbiz that days in, so is what it is. But before we head off for the night, definitely want to say some thank yous. So let's see here. In terms of subs, Big Game Lancer 12, thank you so much for the sub today. Highly appreciate you. In terms of raids, El Magal, CB Blackwell, Angel Star 291, thank you guys for the raids today. In terms of followers, Dakota Redheart, That One Dude 1369, and Resonant Hearts, thank you guys for the follows today. And in terms of biddies, Sonny Selena 54, thank you so much for the bits today. We do officially have our schedule up. Today's stream was kind of a rescheduling of last week's stream because I canceled Banjo-Tooie when I pushed everything basically a day forward. So just to kind of give you guys a little bit of the rundown of my schedule, we did Chameleon Twist 1 and 2 today. Tomorrow we're doing Banjo-Tooie at 6 p.m. a little earlier in the day. We're going to try to finish Banjo-Tooie. Tuesday, we're doing a Mario Kart 8 Deluxe Community Night session. Wednesday is my birthday, but I'm taking the day off. Thursday, we're doing Pokemon Stadium 2. And Friday, we're doing the Mario Kart 8 Deluxe Tournament. Prizes are at stake. We got some eShop cards to give out once we determine our winners. But other than that, that is going to be it for the night. So, I am going to find somebody to raid. Happy birthday. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Got my birthday in 2 days. I'm pretty excited. Gonna have a fun old time. Hello, Otterly. Welcome on in. We're getting ready to raid. We're gonna raid somebody. I think I know who I might raid, but let me just do a double take. Because there's somebody I've always wanted to raid. They're very, very cool. God, I love Chameleon Twist, though. What a fun time.
Well done!
Oh, I thank you. I appreciate that. We did good tonight, guys. We did good. Alright, I do know who I'm going to raid. They have a very, very fun model. I had to sneak in real quick. I appreciate that. Sneak into this raid. We'll smuggle you in. We'll get you in the rat truck. Get on through. But guys, we are going to be raiding somebody who goes by the name Miss Jackie CR. They've got a low poly Majora's Mask type model based off their character. They're very, very cool. Right now they are currently playing some Majora's Mask rando. And like I said, they're very cool. Very chill stream to have. Really cool to have open on the side. But other than that, thank you all very much for watching. This was a lot of fun tonight. I will see everybody tomorrow for Banjo-Tooie. We got some Banjo-Tooie tomorrow. Super fun game. You won't want to miss it. We're going to try to finish it up, so if you need some relax and chill, I got you tomorrow. But other than that, thank you all very much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Good night, everybody.